I got a beat. I got a beat. What's going on? Hopefully everybody, doing alright on this good Saturday. Been a couple days. What's going on though? Oh, I got nobody. I got nobody? I'm gonna just sit back. I'm gonna just run this motherfucker back. You know what I mean? I'm gonna sit back. You know what I'm saying? My head down. Hopefully. When I roll up, hopefully a couple people come on through. BigTruDat label on my podcast. I remember I had a song called I'm So Cool, I'm in the Booth with My Shades On, right? And every time my auntie them used to see me, I'm so cool, I'm in the booth with my shades on. Shit. Damn mother jump, man, if he got shades on. I'm so cool, I'm in the booth with my shades on. I'm so cool, I'm in the booth. I need to go bump this on again. I'm so cool, I'm in the booth with my shades on. I had to be feeling like I was cool as hell. Yeah. Man, top of the morning though. Miss Muffin, how you doing? Miss Muffin, how you doing? Y'all come in hitting that like button. Hitting that like button. I think I like the mic. Want y'all to see the mic, but then at the same time, I be wanting that shot out the view as well. You know what I mean? I be wanting that two-part picture to show. I be wanting that goddamn two-part picture to show like, I'm cool. Ooh, y'all gonna disrespect that like button like that? Y'all gonna disrespect that like button like that? Hey, man. Shit, I be talking about. I don't even know who in here. I don't even see who in there, but I see it's a couple people on here. And y'all can definitely hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? We on here with shout out to my boy I Am Bizzle for this track. You don't know, this done became the podcast track, man. I gotta be. Yeah. What's poppin' though? Man, y'all gotta hit that like button. Y'all gotta hit the like button. Wow. I know y'all don't be in here to watch me. So hit the like button. Y'all don't even like me like that, man. Hit that motherfucker like button so we can get this content going. This is one of them podcasts where we get a whole lot we get some traffic, but we get some trolls and shit over here too. So I'm pretty sure that all these people that's on here right now, majority of y'all trolls. So before y'all get to trolling, hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. Let's do that. We can agree on that. Can we agree on the like button? Damn, man, let's agree on the like button. It's been a couple days. I ain't seen y'all in a minute. I've been Doing what I do. You dig? I've been doing what I do. Shit. Let me go get that lighter, man, so we can get into the content. Let me run that beat back one more time, man. Y'all, let me let them get in here and get that like button working, though. Get the like button working. The likes get me hype, you know? When I know y'all liking that shit, yeah, get on up out of here then. Get your ass on up out of here then. If you ain't gonna hit that like button, get. Yeah, I work for life, man. That's all I'm doing this shit for life, man. Get them lights going. Get them lights going, man. I even woke up this morning and put this bloomer gear on. You see what I'm like, bloomer? Press that. Like bloomer shirts and shit, man, you know. We light years. Tap that like button. That shit's so free. I ain't really tripping. You know, we'll come back and we can do this shit another day, man. Right? We can do this shit another day. I told y'all that he was going on Terrence Gangsta Williams too. I knew that. I knew he was gonna make that round. I knew that. So y'all ain't gonna get the likes up. Y'all can't get the likes to match the viewers. Oh, this shit pressure. God. Woo! Okay though, okay. I'm tired of running my little intro. We're gonna get into this content. You know, we're gonna get out of here, man. We'll get out of here. Diddy sentence. How y'all feel about Diddy being sentenced today? How do y'all feel about Diddy being sentenced? He's definitely going to jail. And I heard it was for 50 months. 50 months. That is, woo, let me watch that fire. That's a little bit over 4 years. 4 years, 2 months to be exact. So what I want to know is, was it, you know, he had a sentencing guideline as well where he could have got some probation. He could have got, you know what I'm saying, shit, time served, things of that nature. But the judge decides, you know, to hit his ass with some years. Nah, he definitely wasn't expecting that. Player code, what it do, man? Man, you know, from the top to the bottom, man, what's going on, man? Y'all come in if y'all don't mind, hit that motherfucking like button for me, though. We just over here on man time, you know what I'm talking about? Bloomer talking. They done hit Diddy with 50 months, man. We talk about these 50 months Diddy done got right there, man. Just popping it. Man, I definitely appreciate it, homie. Definitely appreciate it, man. Keep it going, man. Double up, man. Memphis Motion. Y'all go check out the heavyweights, man. Memphis Motion, Memphis Heavyweight, you know, Player Coach, Trail Craft. No black man loses a federal trial and come home. I can attest to that. Question though, was the 50 months righteous, or do y'all think it was too much time? Or, you know what I'm saying, did he get off easy with the 50 months? Or does the time fit the crime? But this shit taste like steak gravy, you heard me, for real. Y'all know too, if y'all go back and watch any of my old shit, I always the shade, man. I always been the glasses, man. Like, this just been me. You know, I just felt like doing it today. But this been me. You know, it's on the norm. I'm rocking shades, I'm rocking glasses, rocking hats, rocking fitties, rocking hoodies. You know, it's just me, man. You know? So nothing that I'm doing on YouTube is, you know, like they say, ain't nothing new under the sun, man. This just been me. I might even slug back up, you know. Mika John, what going on? I've been thinking about slugging back up, man. You know, I'm like, fuck this shit. Probably for my birthday, I'm gonna be slugged back up. I ain't gonna lie. I'm going all, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm slugging back up for my birthday. Fuck it, man, you know. I might just go, you know, that's what's going on, though. But we talking about Diddy right now. Does the time fit the crime? I just want to know before I move it along. How you doing, Miss Jones? Shout out to all them members. Shout out to all them bloomers. Shout out to everybody. Man, y'all come in hitting the like button. You know, for some reason, this ain't the channel where they like to come in and tap them motherfuckers. You know, they like to come in and just, you know, do what they do, man. Y'all come in and, you know, tap that like button. What going on with y'all, though? Diddy is the topic. Diddy, let me see what 1090J talking about real quick. You know, 1090J break this shit down a little bit. Let's see what he talking about.
I got free entries and exclusive.
I know y'all get tired of me.
Plus premium free, unlimited stock push analysis, no daily limits. Life is definitely.
Y'all get tired.
Y'all get. From the book, you'll never leave smarter than when you. So today's the day. I've got my RTA mock system.
Shout out to 1090J. We watching In the Sentence 1090, right?
Tell me it was only going to take a few minutes, and I gotta say,
Diddy here with 4 years.
Diddy was found guilty back in July for 2 lesser charges.
My early bird get the word. Most definitely, man. Joseph for the know what to do. Man, y'all come in hitting that like button for me.
All the insane allegations brought up throughout this trial, from cars blowing up,
I should do this shit for life.
Guns being found, and tons of lubricating evidence.
Let me let 1090J talk. Y'all don't really be. Y'all don't want to hear me talk.
But the battle wasn't over. Diddy would break down.
Maybe y'all hit the like button for 1090.
For mercy, pleading that he's a changed man and learn from his mistakes. Diddy's kids would even speak to the judge, asking for their father's freedom and to consider their 2-year-old sister.
Maybe they hit the like button for you, JoJo. I mean for yeah, for you too, JoJo. Shout out to the North, man.
2 months to be more specific. Diddy would also receive credit for the 14 months he spent in Gaza.
3 years.
Federal prison requires 85% of the sentence to be served, meaning with good behavior, Diddy can be released in just over 2.5 years, putting his release date in 2000.
Nah, that ain't what that means, 1090.
How will federal prison be for
That ain't what that means, 1090. In federal prison, that means you gotta do 85% of your time, Jack. You know what I mean? You gotta do 85% of your time. That's what that means. So that doesn't mean his ass gonna be released early. No. No. He gotta do 85% of what's left.
Because of his minor criminal history, Diddy doesn't qualify to be sent to a United States penitentiary. These are the deadliest compounds in the federal system, controlled by racial politics and gangs. A step down would be a medium, but Diddy is likely to find himself in a low or even a camp. These are the most minimal custody facilities.
Sure, we could wind up in a camp though.
Being fenced in. His celebrity status will absolutely benefit him in prison, and just a few years ago, Diddy was reportedly a billionaire. But this legal case would knock his net worth down to 200 to 400 million, still making him one of the richest inmates in the federal prison system. Money inside of prison also means
that means he was a billionaire with like all of that other shit attached to his name.
Entertained and in contact with the outside world. If Diddy hasn't sobered up after all this time off the streets, he'll definitely have access to drugs in prison. If not, the ability to control the drug trade at whatever spot he lands. While this trial wasn't filmed, artwork would be released showing Diddy.
That's what he was doing, praying.
Including on his knees, as he found out all the money spent on his legal team still wasn't enough for him to walk free. While 4 years isn't much compared to what he could have got, try to understand how long.
So did it be about 60 when we see him again?
Serving in the military. 4 years is enough to have a significant impact on one's life.
It'll be about 60 when we see him.
The most time Diddy's ever had to do in his life, he'll be released at roughly 57 to 58.
57, 58.
And will still be very, very wealthy. He's likely to return to his throne, interviews propelling him back into the algorithm, and business ventures.
Okay, that's all we need to know. Alright, y'all. Before I switch this topic, how do y'all feel about Diddy? Once again, do I be saying about you goddamn bloomers in the chat? When I talk back, damn it. Does the time fit the crime? I don't see nobody talking about this. You see what I'm saying? I don't see nobody talking about that. Y'all got all this other shit in there. This net. Ain't nobody said nothing like that. Just 50 month hair now. Okay then, Miss Jones. Appreciate you. Damn, somebody talk to me now. Talk to me, damn it. Listen, when I don't be on here, let me take these glasses. I guess the glasses got y'all a little fucked up. When I don't be over here for 3-4 days, and then I come jump on these live, man, y'all talk to me, man. What's going on with y'all? Don't go on about your damn day just like y'all ain't seeing what's up. True, look how you talking to these people. Cause these people ain't talking back. I ain't saying nothing wrong, Miss John. If you got weak skin, then get your ass out the lab. Get your ass out the lab then. You see what I'm saying? I'm supposed to be telling these folks this shit. You see what I'm saying? I'm supposed to be telling these folks just sitting in here watching, ain't saying shit. Come in here talking to me. What going on, Elva? I want a person to talk to me. What's wrong with me saying talk to me? And if your ass ain't talking, get your ass on. Michael Blucker. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know. You see how you talk, you see how Ed talk, you see how Miss Muffin talk, you see how Mike came in talking. If I'm asking questions and this a chat, if your ass don't want to chat, then man, listen, man, go back in the bushes. You don't want to chat, go back in the bush. But if I can see your name on here, man, I want y'all to do a little, you know what I'm talking about? What's my input? I don't know, man. I feel like shit. I mean, he didn't get convicted of the serious stuff, right? It wasn't the serious, the shit that he could have went, the things that he could have went down for. So, you know how I always say, man, the shit don't look good. But at the same time, I would say the time fit the crime. I would say the crime fit the time, given his criminal record, given all of the stuff that he beat. You know what I'm saying? All of the stuff that he beat. I would say the crime fit the time. I mean, he doesn't have. I would say the time fit the crime. He doesn't have a history of nothing. You know what I'm saying? All of that shit have to play into consideration as well. So don't want to over-sentence him. You know how when the media get the, I ain't the type of nigga, I don't really like kicking a person when they down. You know what I'm saying? But we already see what's going on. And you know, different people are compounding about, you know what I'm saying, making shit out to be some more than what it really is. They're just going back to, man, if you go through this shit, any type of cases, court, legal, lawyers, judges, jury, and you come out on the other end, you win, hey man, I can't be the man to say you need to go back to jail, or say your charge should have been, hey. So he said how he felt about, he said his piece to Cassie, if he caused her any pain or harm. And you know, that's really how this whole thing came about. Him and Cassie's interactions. So shit, I think they got it right. Hey man, here still. They get roll off of here. And one thing about Diddy, you can't talk about Diddy too long. Cause when you talk about Diddy, you know Diddy really got like, and you can't talk about Diddy but no 10-15 minutes, man. And other than that, man, shit, this shit'll get out of control, man. These boys will get the Diddy bopping all in the chat and shit. So you can't just talk about Diddy like that, man. So what we gonna do, we gonna switch to this other topic. And I found it to be, it was interesting. I done seen this type of shit play out, these isms play out in real life, in prison. Man, they be waiting. Just think about it. Factual, but I believe they are going to open up. I was finna talk about that. We're gonna talk about that, right? Suge spoke about it. Man, that Tupac case, man, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. This is why I say, and you know, they still talk about Biggie Smalls too. But I just listened to Suge Knight. You know, Suge, he been giving his spiel on shit. Right? And man, that Tupac, that shit interesting though, man. You know, 30 years later, Tupac is still in the algorithm, man. Anything you want to say? Anything you got to say, Pop? Anything you have to say? Almost 30 years later, Biggie is still in the algorithm. Anything you want to say, Big? Anything you want to say, Big? I'm just saying. This is crazy. But, just saying, man. I just said that to say you never know how this shit gonna go now that these men talking and, you know, if you go back and listen to Suge on the Art of Dialogue, you know, Keefe D said that he saw Suge Knight in the car before, you know, shit happened, right? He looked at Suge. They made eye contact. So everybody done heard everybody's backstory But ain't nobody ever heard the only other person who could identify everybody in the car, the only other person who got shot. And that would be Suge Knight. So y'all gotta go back and listen to Suge Knight, man, on the Art of Dialogue. He talking this shit, he giving this spiel. It's good content. And it could be a whole lot that comes out with that Tupac shit though, man. Like for real, for real. It could be a whole lot that comes out. And what I'm hearing, like one of the names, you know, I see everybody else be doing this shit, you know, but I was doing it too. You know, I was playing chess. Let me start back putting my chessboard. Yeah, everybody else got their chessboards and shit. You know, let me put mine up. You know, I'm sick of everybody with their chessboards and chess pieces and shit. Like they just some goddamn chess gurus. You see what I'm saying? And all these niggas, one thing I learned about these boys that play chess, and I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say this. Fuck this. Let me say this. Let me break this board back out one time. Let me break this board back out. God damn it. I feel like teaching. Then we're gonna go on to the next segment. See, they give you a spare one. Let me say that. In this set right here, it came with a spare one. You bitch. In my set, it give you a spare, you bitch. It give you a spare one, right? All right. Now remember, me personally, this is the king, right? This is the king. The object of the game is to protect the king and capture the other king. You know, this is my philosophy. You know, this is not my philosophy. This is the object of the game. Protect your king while capturing the other king. Okay? Back to the queen. This is the queen. This is the piece on the board that can do everything. Go this way, and go that way, go all the way over. Unlimited. Unlimited range. Unlimited range. But what I noticed when playing chess, that when most guys lose this piece, they forget how to play chess. When a nigga lose that bitch on the board, it's like a man without a sword. So, how we used to play, man, we started off and just knock that junk on off the board. Get your game up. You see what I'm saying? Get the queen off the board, because you get dependent on the queen. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. I don't know why I felt like saying it, but I don't know why I feel like saying it though, man. You know, yeah. But I don't know what's gonna happen with that Tupac shit though. A name that keep coming up though is Reggie White. Reggie White. So we just gotta sit back and, you know, watch it. We gotta sit back and watch it unfold. But we finna take it to, I found some shit funny to me. If it's funny to me, then it might be funny to y'all. You know, who all know who OG Percy is? I caught on to OG Percy a couple years ago out of Fort Worth, Texas. They call it murder word. Who all know who OG Percy is. If you know who OG Percy is, just do me a favor, jump in the chat. Just let me know. OG Percy. You know, I be watching other content sometimes. OG Percy, he be on Real Tune TV. Then you got this guy, I mean, we could say if it's, they could be too old to be talking about the subject. I think they saw Tupac case, they gonna saw Big. Ooh. You think it's dead? You think it's that much of a hand-in-hand situation? Alright. So they got a real situation going down here in Texas, y'all. And like I said, I sent this shit, right, to a couple niggas I know that's Hoover, and just to see how they felt about it. And me being in prison for 7 years, I'm gonna say this: you learn a lot about gang politics, more so than were you on the streets, because you're around every gang at one time. You know what I'm saying? You're around this gang, and not only you around the Crips, the Bloods, the Vice Lords, the G's. You're around the different variations of the gangs, not just because it's Crips. Now it's different kinds. It's different Hoovers. It's different Vice Lords. It's even different GDs and shit. You know what I'm saying? So you're around the Mexicans. You just around gang culture. So it's like. So it's like, you see a lot of shit. You see a lot of shit and you hear a lot of shit. I must say that you see a lot of shit and you hear a lot of shit in prison. So you get to learn and get to seeing how people move and just how they politic. Did you see the video of Fort Worth, Texas trying to get to... Nah, I ain't see that. I ain't see that. But I'm finna play a video of OG Person. It's like his response. I'm gonna play his response to an interview, and then I'm gonna go back and play the interview first. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. OG Percy, Bob report. Okay, so we're gonna listen to a little bit of this first, and then we're gonna go back and play. See what's really going on. In my opinion, though, it was a nigga who came from Cali. He came from Cali to Texas. I think he might have brought the Hoovers down there. He died early though. He died when he was like 17. But he brought the Hoovers to Texas, and he did some shit that I don't think he was supposed. He kind of created his own set. You know what I'm saying? So what the Hoovers from Cali saying is, man, we respect y'all get down. We respect everything that y'all done, but in a sense, y'all bogus. That's what I take from it. In a sense, y'all bogus. You know what I'm saying? So they really just trying to catch them up to speed so they can, you know, yeah. So here we go. Even OG Person, he trying to let OG Person know they respectable.
Man, it's good. I'm on top of the ground.
But they bogus.
All that spinning you been doing.
In Cali standards.
I started spinning. You started drilling for real. Well, you know, the drilling is out right now. Spinning is in. Spinning is in. Yeah, man. Man, let's just get right to it, Percy. Go to the top. I recently dropped a...
Shout out to the Bar Report.
OG Kunta out of Fort Worth, Texas, and OG Gumby out of Los Angeles, California. Both Hoovas, one game.
Reason I played this one first, though, y'all, I'm a fast forward a little bit. I played this one first because OG Percy said he didn't respect how OG Kunta went about things dealing with Gumby. So I want y'all to hear his part of it, and then we're gonna go back and listen to the interview between, because I really understand the OG Gumby nigga from Cali. But it's like you could be doing some shit so wrong for so long, and that's basically what they saying. Like, but we just check it out. Just check it out. So are they too old to be doing this? Or is it, if this what you rep, or if this is, or you just want niggas to get their facts straight? Or is this something they should even care about?
One.
Yeah, it started from a clubhouse conversation.
But, you know, Gumby is actually a criminal. He's not really a Crip. He's a criminal, but he's a Hoover. The interview is everywhere, Percy, and everybody was calling for you. Calling me? Yeah, they was calling for OG Percy. So I had to come sit down with you, man, and get your thoughts on it. I know you seen the interview. How you saw it, Percy?
Oh, you know, I went to court.
You went to court?
Oh, you know, you go straight to court in my jurisdiction.
Who to the court?
Both of them.
Well, let's start with we're gonna start with Gumby.
Everything related for entertainment purposes only. Entertainment and educational purposes.
A couple of points here, because, you know, I know when I'm talking to you, Bob, I have to, you know,
What are you doing?
you know what I'm doing, Bob. Quit looking around. Goddamn it. I got to, you know, been a while since you did.
You see what I'm saying? I had the dust mine off too, though. You know what I'm saying? So I don't feel shame no more. Let me dust mine off, man. I don't really have nobody to play against at the house. I ain't want to do it on camera.
Yeah, easy move, but my first move is gonna be a strong. I'm gonna come out a little strong.
Dust my boy off too, though. Goddamn it.
That's my move. My move is to say both of them are black men to begin with, right? I don't want that to be the text of the text and the title of the subject from the beginning.
Okay then.
Black men in the beginning.
For sure.
I want to get them two colors to come back, them criminals.
This shit gonna get aggressive though, y'all. When we go to this other shit get aggressive, man.
When it comes down to your boy Gumby, I don't have a problem with it. I just got a problem with his.
Let me say this too before I go on.
I need a good one.
I'm gonna say this, y'all. I think deep down they all know Gumby telling the truth though. You really can't have a problem with the truth. You might not like the delivery, but the truth is the truth.
For some.
Okay.
Was that a good one?
Yeah, that's cool. That you made it work. You made it make sense.
What that mean, Bob?
It's not something. Pretty much, you know, like him, his makeup, like how he killed it. You know,
I knew well.
His thing.
Appreciate it. I just didn't want to make sure I didn't say nothing that I wasn't goddamn be smart enough to be you.
That's what that's cool. That's it.
I don't even know who taught me that word. It sounds good.
I know you don't know how to spell it.
Bob with the bullshit, y'all. You know I don't know how to spell it, Bob, but I know how to say it. God damn it, I can sound it out.
You can sound it out.
Appreciate you. But anyway, back to the mission here. When it comes down to Gumby, man, let's be serious right quick. Now, cuz, with black man, I ain't got nothing against you. I don't even want to act like I'm tougher than you, you tougher than me. That's the same thing I don't want you to do when you're around me. And that's where we're going to have a misunderstanding. I done seen Gumby conduct himself in a lot of good interviews, man. I even took the taste to watching. I don't even watch niggas. I don't give a fuck what they do. I don't watch nobody's shit. Charleston taught me that when he told me he don't watch me. I'm like, damn. So I stopped watching niggas. But I took the time to watch Gumby. I was gonna watch a documentary of Gumby because I seen there's a documentary on you. I was gonna take the time to study that until you showed me the other side. I don't think that I just thought that you was grown than that side. I don't want to assault your character. That's number one. Because
you like how I turned that camera back around, Miss John?
You shouldn't be tender. I mean, nigga push you the wrong way.
So this is a problem OG Person had. Now y'all tell me this now, before we go back. I had to show you this before we go back. OG Person don't like the fact that Gumby, my bad, Gumby, whatever this nigga name is, that Gumby, that he came at OG LA Run. And OG LA Run is originally from LA, of course, but he resides in Fort Worth. So he really is their connection to California to them. But he's an East Coaster, Crip, you see. So OG Gumby was telling OG Kunta, hey, he ain't got nothing to do with our business. We Hoovas. Tell him to stay out of our business. So Percy felt like, just get into it.
Is that cool? Don't come. Bro. Come. Alright, we already know that part is it. I can do that all day. But see, when nigga around me, when I can see you sitting in interviews and do like I'm doing right now, conduct yourself like I'm talking.
There better not be no Rolex on Percy reason he still got that tooth missing. I would easily go sit around Gumby and talk, but I'm not going to debate. There better not be no Rolex and he still got that tooth missing.
And justify the reason that I'm trying to get my point across. You trying to
get there better not be no Rolex and he ain't got that tooth.
The first sign of argument because going to fit through the first sign of disagreement.
Right. See what I'm saying?
That means something ain't right.
Ain't no way.
If I got to argue with a nigga, I don't need to be around him. That's number one. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I got to disagree sometimes. You know what I'm saying? That's what conversation about. That's
this nigga in front of the camera more than me. I'm just saying.
It was a waste of time.
If that's a Rolex,
nothing got proved on. Right. Nothing got proved. A lot of
gotta get that one fixed, Mika. That's the side. That's the.
My bad, Kelly. I gotta say this.
You can't smile without that joint.
A lot of bullying.
You see what I'm saying?
Well, that's what Kelly do. Yeah, they do. Kelly.
I fuck with OG. I'm just saying though.
Kelly bullying.
He writing books and shit now.
Boy, he's already a color. That's
the joint next to the front.
It's the bully game.
That might as well. That's a front tooth, basically. You see what I'm saying?
Kelly, I learned from Big Tookie too. I learned one thing about Tookie.
That's a front tooth. You gotta get that joint fixed.
He good at bullying something.
Immediately. Let me tell you something, y'all.
I did that.
Y'all see how that boy. Right. Listen, it's a guy on YouTube. Let me pause OG real quick. It's a guy on YouTube. He wear glasses. I think he from Chicago. And I be reading the comments. They be on his ass, but he got a lot of followers. This man put his thumbnail in front of his mouth. He don't want to show these folks his teeth no more. He got his whole thumbnail. He be outside in the backyard. All right, y'all. I think he's about this rundown podcast. His tooth wasn't like that, Miss John. I've been watching OG Percy for a couple years now. Them motherfuckers just fell out last year.
It ain't even gonna be about the interview no more.
Nah, it fell out the end of last
You know,
year.
when you mean something for
Cause they were telling Dan real tune, get your boy tooth fixed. Nah, that ain't his. Don't put that on him. You see what I'm saying?
That was a waste of motherfucking
Talking about his signature. Truth teller. Truth teller.
You don't speak on who.
Man, truth teller. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something real quick.
We understand that because
Let me show y'all
make a
something.
mockery of it. God damn.
If you go over there right now and watch Truth Teller got a thumbnail like this on his page right now. You can't see nothing but his eyes.
But to make a scene about what a nigga don't speak on, we heard you the first. Every cripple.
Let's have Truth Teller on there talking right now in his backyard. He ain't trying to let nobody see his mouth. Truth Teller, go Truth Teller page right now.
Shit you got to say, nigga, when it comes down, because you ain't fired.
And he's still getting thousands of
That's how we
views.
rock in Texas. You know what I'm saying?
The man on there ain't showing nothing but his eyes with his whole thumbnail up.
Don't know crip curl about that crip.
And he still, just imagine watching a nigga like this all day. Come on, y'all.
Part of the hit family out, nigga.
But God's good.
Five dudes, folks that say, sell, trade, you know, everything, everybody last name Indian, crip. That mean we family. But man, hey man, you know, like Jay-Z said, nobody wins till the family feuds. You hear me? I understand, Crips, I understand. And I got a little situation in my block going on too. But I understand, Crips, you know, I'm not trying to, you know, I'm trying to insult y'all character the best way I can without, you know, cussing nobody out. Or making
somebody she thought that was his signature smile.
Is this the way it's gonna be, cuz? Or ain't gonna be no way, cuz? Where's the agreement at? What happened to the goddamn get together? Goddamn, what's up, blood? At least they know brotherhood.
Well, you know they. I mean, to cut it out first. They you know when it got a little out of hand, if I must say, was when Gumby spoke on LA Ron.
Right about that. Like I said.
So here you go, right here.
That's a rule. And alright, my thing is this, but goddamn, how many nails you can put in one hand, my nigga?
He's saying, okay, this how I feel. He's saying that's a rule that LA Ron was not supposed to speak on their politics. But the thing was, once y'all go back and watch the other video, the only reason that OG Gumby was stumped down on what he was saying is because you had a nigga there that was sticking up for the other dude. It ain't like he just decided to drive him and drive him and drive. You had this other nigga say, no, cuz he like my brother. That's like my brother. He family. He was like, man, I don't give that. And then your brother wrong then. So you had this nigga who wasn't, he not getting, he like, I don't give a fuck who he is. Your brother not Hoover. Get him out the business. Tell your brother you don't supposed to be talking on what we speaking on. So it's like a nigga couldn't understand it.
We heard that. Didn't I just say we heard that the first time, Bob?
Right. But he said it 5-6 times.
We understand that, but I understand that, man. But you know, for us to go, you know, to correct LA Ron in that situation, what's the thing to do? But not make a mockery of it.
I think he went a little too far.
He know he did, nigga. It's the bullying part. It's the bullying part that threw me out. For the nigga to say, man, you know, he's not supposed to speak on crib business, that's it, that's all. Oh, I say, man, that's overstood. But to keep going and keep kicking the dog, okay, nigga, stop with him now, nigga. Because you're not going to take his respect that we got for him down here because he know, you don't, he, and let me please correct this. I watched the interview. That nigga was not speaking on Hoover business, nigga.
I heard that too.
I watched the interview.
He was speaking on Fort Worth politics.
I watched the interview, and I'm gonna keep it a buck though. I didn't hear him speaking on their business though. I feel like he was speaking on Fort Worth for sure. Me just being 100. I watched the interview. I feel like he was just speaking on Fort Worth Crips, like how they rock in Texas. Even though he from LA, you know what I'm saying? But I think he was speaking of how they are in Texas, how they all one. What going on? I think he was just, but I feel like what he's saying in Texas though, they got some different shit going on. They cripping different in Texas is what they saying. You know, we go. You know, hey, if y'all interested, we'll bounce back into it.
That his name surrounds.
Right.
You dig what I'm saying? That comes from Stupid 4-7 and trades in Fort Worth. But Hoovas, nigga, but it's all Hoovas, it's all Hoovas. Come on, take some off.
Appreciate it. Now you know how you had them sinuses, and I be on my little
think that, you know, I can sit on side of you without you doing all that.
I had a little
that shit don't
whatever
work.
they did. I'm trying to get that motherfucker
Either
out.
we're gonna have a man-to-man conversation like two grown men,
I can breathe.
or we're gonna have to goddamn, you know, we never sit on side of each other. Cause I thought you was good enough to talk to you. Know, I thought you could show up in a suit and tie and still have a logical conversation on some crib shit and still keep it gangster.
Snoozy.
You jump
So
up
let me ask you this: do you feel like okay, we got Brother Gumby?
So no, we got to step on Brother Gumby. I got to put the whole piece of the puzzle together. Cause I don't want to.
Okay, now I'm a fast forward. We're gonna go ahead to Kunta, then we're gonna get on.
And have, but nigga jumped out there, Bob. We nigga gonna whoop that nigga. That's crip law around the world. Don't know 6 old niggas speak on no Hoover business. We understand that, nigga. That's true. But to make that a reason, you know, that's why the Crips are divided like they are now. So that nigga say he knew what could have happened to him. That's why when he walked by, he did, because he knew he was supposed to got up at that time. But you know what? He didn't. So what that mean? He tucked his tail.
So now he talking about OG Kunta.
I hate to say that about you, Kunta.
From Fort Worth.
I'm gonna give you credit on everything else. You a real nigga for standing there and standing up, you know, trying to fight instead of sitting there with the gossip. You know what I'm saying? But for you to sit there and say, I'll make sure LA Ron won't say it no more. Nigga, you ain't never had no power like that in Fort Worth. Who is trying to find when did your name start carrying that type of weight? He won't say it again, man, I promise. Man, I swear to God, it's like that nigga had you against the wall, coaching you begging for your life, nigga. I'm telling you some real nigga shit, nigga. I mean, to me, coach, man, it hurt my feelings that you screaming at that nigga like you screaming at me.
I mean, because he got L for you. He.
Oh man, that person. I was waiting on that coach. Where is that coach at?
He did say he wanted to whoop person.
It's just on the old man. You know, see, I tell y'all, it's different when certain shit in these niggas' face. See, Kunta, more things I got to say about Gumby. I love him for that part. See, Kunta had to be his match.
I don't think Kunta went out bad as OG Percy saying though. If me looking at it, I don't think he went out as bad as OG Percy making it seem though. He just understand in sitting there talking to somebody who really telling you some real shit. You could, it's only so long you could be thick-headed. It's only so long you could just go off of your own isms. Like, he just, through that exchange, through all of that back and forth that was in there doing, he understood that at the end of the day, shit, we really wrong. Bills are what it do.
And him good. Yeah, oh shit.
Like we already done played the intro beat.
Screaming. Like you be screaming.
Dirty Gold or Dirty Glove?
What is it screaming at? You go goddamn Gumby, goddamn me on. And nigga about 10 moves ahead of you, nigga. Any next move gonna be a checkmate.
We speaking about some of these isms, P. How Texas, we're gonna say it's really Los Angeles and Fort Worth. They got some little funk going on with the Hoovers. And basically you got the Cali, some of the guys out of LA respect they get down, respect all the pain, all the iron they done slung, but basically telling them shit y'all bogus. And you know how this shit be. I done seen niggas in the city who done came to the penitentiary who big homies been bogus or did this and then had to get re-put down and recertified. And you know of shit where niggas be repping things and then they law come and bro, y'all listen, bro, we gotta do this, and niggas go to war about this type of shit. So they at that point where they trying to be diplomatic about it. In a sense, they really bogus, yeah. In a sense, you know what I'm saying? In a sense, they bogus. You know what I'm saying? They really, what they should have did was just, Percy said he rep Lil John Block Crip, whatever that is. That's some Texas streets. So really, that's what they should have did. They should have just came up with their own Crip, you know what I'm saying, segment in Texas. I just said that. But they took on the Hoover. Also, they ran with the Hoover card. And the Hoover said, if you're running with the Hoover card, then this is the way you do it. Other than that, just rep, you know what I'm saying? Rep what you is. But if you're running with the Hoover card, the Hoover Street card that's from LA, then we all on one accord. You know what I'm saying? You can't do, it might be different politics in your city, but you can't just do what the hell you want to do and book the whole Hoover card. Even though you've been doing this shit for 30 years, 40 years, man. What, y'all, I just sent his ass another. What's up, y'all? I sure appreciate it. Hey, I'm writing last night though. Real shit though, bruh. I was overnight writing, homie. I'm really working on some shit. I need you to come record me. Come record me.
But you wouldn't even turn that, man.
Bizzle on the beats. No. Man, listen, I looked up. I got 4 or 5 Bizzle beats. I had another nigga sent me a beat package last year. I'm like, damn, man, I got some beats, man. You know what, bro? I'm finna put this shit together, man. I'm finna come up with an EP though. Y'all make sure y'all go stream this EP. Go stream this shit now. Go stream it EP now. It's coming out of nowhere. That's the name of it. Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. That's the name of the EP, man. Y'all go stream this shit out of nowhere.
Being in LA the right way, you shouldn't try to be an attorney to begin with.
That's how I'm dropping this motherfucker out of nowhere.
Shit ain't funny, man. Bob won't hire these niggas. Knew these niggas court-appointed attorneys. They ain't pay for them niggas, man. They ain't pay for them niggas to do no type of work. You don't pay for your attorney, they're not gonna work for you where you think they do.
Alright, we finna get into.
Don't tell y'all. I seen a little tail. That's that little.
So he said he tucked his tail.
But you know I got it.
So y'all watch it.
I shoot me a jam too. No, you goodbye. Oh man.
I don't think he tucked his tail.
Y'all take them at me every time you get a chance. But my thing about you nothing. Oh, nah, I get stoned.
Nigga Bob instigate that.
These niggas stomp me when I'm down. You know, old man, they don't get up fast they used to, man. Oh, they do me dirty. But guess what? I still love y'all niggas all the same. Nigga, we Crips. I'm seeing you say that again. Nigga, we Crips.
And then I'm gonna tell y'all some shit.
Yeah.
OG Percy, I think a lot of OG Percy crippin' ideology, because he bring up Stanley Tookie Williams' book a lot. A lot of his Crip ideology he said crippin' started in the South. Just because Big Tookie was from, Big Tookie from Louisiana. A lot of them Crips, them OGs, they really might have been from the South, but then migrated families, out Cali, but they don't know nothing about the South like this, so they really jumped off the porch, all that old shit in Cali. They gang banging ways started in California. You know what I'm saying? So, it's like he learned from that book. Yeah, it's like he learned from that book. Man, we speaking about Fort Worth and Los Angeles politics. They got some little gang culture shit going on, basically, and they basically trying to get it straight. I can see what's really going on. It's a respect factor there, but it's like some niggas that been doing some shit for 30, 40 years the wrong way, set in their ways, and you know, so we just watching it for content base, just trying to see, put our little spiel on it, because I understand it. I done been through it in prison and seen it in real life. So, you know. But how you doing? Make sure, appreciate you hitting that like button. I don't feel like you did. I don't feel like you hit it at all, you know.
Until we die, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you is. Deuces, phones, selling, trades, gangster, GC, IGC, AB2, 123, AWC, Y through the Z, nigga. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, Bill.
Last name is Chris.
Do what I said, Bill.
I learned that in life.
And see, that's the thing. A lot of the Hoovers don't consider themselves Crips. They consider themselves criminals. This is what I said, Bizzle. I said if OG Percy got that Rolex on his wrist, shouldn't he have got that?
But I'm not in, I'm not no kin to the Blue Rage. Now, I got married into the Black Redemption, where I can say something good about what I've been through, what the Blue Rage took me through. I really don't know if Tookie put a certain time limit on Black Redemption. But I think anybody that
pinpoint that motherfucker.
reach the Black Redemption should turn
He's
into
moving
Black
so
Redemption.
goddamn much.
And what's the Black Redemption? That's the community resolution in progress.
But you get the idea.
Don't worry about yourself.
God damn it, stay
If you make
still.
it through the fire,
I ain't moving so much, y'all.
Right.
you like person. The only way you can make big gold, you gotta go through the fire. That's why my color's blue and gold.
Y'all get it though.
If you make it through the fire, you gotta come out gold. And the fire is the blue rage, the gang banging, the prison, the drugs, the being addicted.
All right, so we get.
Smoke sherm
See, you
sticks.
talking about Tukey.
He was an addict, nigga.
He learned from that book.
Tookie smoke sherm stick. Motherfucker be saying, niggas tripping like.
He learned from a book.
Goddamn, big
But these guys from LA that grew up around him and with him telling you what's going on.
Like, he went to the prison. The one thing about prison,
This nigga read a book. You hear him?
swallowed him alive, nigga.
He went to the
And ate
prison.
him alive.
Tukey went to
He didn't get a
prison.
chance to grow up. By the time he grew up and found out the criminal was the wrong way, see, I sit there and wait. God damn. I gotta tell out. It's like the Mary Kay Wright book that I read, where Mary Kay Wright, she died and went to hell, and God let her go experience hell and come back and tell the world what was going on. I bet you Tookie Williams, he tried there from the cell, and he wasn't even dead yet.
You learn something new every day, bitch.
He got a chance to experience me, and what I put out there was the wrong thing. This shit that went worldwide, I need to stop it. The white folks like,
He a real nigga. He just been, they just been, they don't take away from
Why
him.
the white folks win? Because they killing each other.
I'm going to say this.
Them niggas killing each other, shit, that's niggas we gotta worry about.
They don't take away from what he done did in the streets.
That's how they look back. Yeah.
It all up in some bullshit, right?
Understand me? Niggas
But at the same time, he just been doing it in the name of some made up shit. Okay. OG Gumby and OG Kunta, Bob report. OG Gumby, OG Kunta, Bob report. I don't understand Bob report. Here we go though. I wouldn't claim LA and Chicago gangs if I'm not from their city. Makes perfect sense. But see, this be the thing though. I'ma say this though. What do it be when you gotta think? A lot of gangs migrate. A lot of people be proper. A lot of people come from them cities where that shit started in and go to other cities and, spread it out. But what happened with theirs is it got spread. It was like one of them things early on where a nigga went and tried to just do his own shit. And they took a liking to him because he was from Cali. They had heard about it through the music, the NWA and shit, but okay, this is a nigga that's from Cali. But most people I know that rep these gangs to get that validation, that certification, they often go back to where this shit at. I don't really know too many people Some people say it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? I am what I am. But most niggas want to go back for their homeboys to know who they are, to get their validation, their certification. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm from where I'm from, but hey, this how I put it down. Where I'm from, but I'm paying homage, and you going up there for some squaring. So if you will, who wanna be living a lie? It just don't make no. I'm just saying, if you're doing this shit, of course your politics in your city gonna be different, but I would still want to be in line with what the fuck, the name I done took on. Man, shit, Pokey. What was the other guy? Shit, shit, not just Pokey, but the other guy too though. Damn, Country. It have been a lot of guys who I was locked up with, who I done heard about came from their original cities and came down here and came this place and came that way, and they done, brought they, and a lot of them guys, some guys done did what it's all about. At the end of the day, man, you got to go back and tap in. Let me just say that. I feel like it's to a certain extent. You know what I'm saying? Because they can't say that about, how those other Midwest states, Milwaukee, Indiana. You don't know how many GDs and shit that's up that way. That's the Midwest. So I would disagree with it. They probably just feel like the Chi is more of it's the birthplace. You dig what I'm saying? The Chi is more of a birthplace. They're just like in California. You mean to tell me, shit, they can't tell San Diego they ain't doing what they doing in San Diego? That they not, hell no. You go to San Diego playing and talking about what you gonna get dealt with. Or other Pasadena. That shit spread. You can't control. You can only control so much. But even instead, that's why they want to have the concept on one accord, though. Because you can't control how shit, once niggas move and migrate and choose to, politic where they at, it's all about just having that shit, trying to be some order with it, some structure with it. And I think that's what's going on with them. However it got to Texas, they saying the structure of it is wrong. So it don't matter how long you've been doing this shit, it's been bogus. As far as with the Hoover name attached to it, to a certain extent. We respect certain things. I'm finna get into it though. This is the interview I want y'all to see though. We ain't even gotta watch the whole jump, but hey.
Nigga don't live and die about that, Hoover.
You see how he...
I'm saying he's a whole East Coast, bro. Tell him to get out of our age running all these cases that they claiming Hoover, except for four.
The miscommunication came up with the CG and the GC on its way.
Alright.
An inner conflict in order for them to keep that G. And they stayed down for that G. Right? So they official. They Hoover streets. So for him...
Oh, I just seen that interview too. So this is OG.
You know what I'm saying? My nephew said, that
Gumby.
He ran across the dude, you know what I'm saying, from Fort Worth, Texas. I'm sorry, excuse me. And he had,
from Cali.
You know what I'm saying? Fadu.
And this is OG Kunta from Fort Worth, Texas.
And for him, that was a hypocrisy. That was a whole slap in the face. Because see, the history of the fathers Hoovers out here is, if don't nobody know it, all the other Hoover sets Boat trade, except for the 5 deuces to the one-way, is all CGs. The 5 deuce Hoovas in LA had to have a situation, an inner conflict, in order for them to keep that G. And they stayed down for that G, right? So they official, they Hoover Streets. So for him, for somebody to say that they decided with, at that time, the war was between the CGs and the GCs, that was unfathomable to him. The fuck? Oh, that's not what it is.
I wanted to make some Kool-Aid so bad last night.
You know what I mean? And I'm only...
I went into a Simply Fresh, and they didn't have any sugar, any granulated sugar. So I seen the cubes. So I made me some Kool-Aid last night. It took a little while, but I made me some Kool-Aid and little water bottles out of cubes. You know, black people shit.
I want to bring that situation up because I heard his name being spoken a few different times. And if people don't know who that is that he comes from a long line of Hoovanians and it made the way for a lot of Hoovanians.
Drinking some right now.
Well, he was in Fort Worth or he was...
No, we did a blog in LA.
Okay. Okay.
That's the one with the green pants. Everybody had something to say. My nephew Pac. Don't hope. Shout out to Pac. Gang shit. And what he said, he gonna stand on with bullets and blood. Because that's what they was raised to breed. And that's who they are, bro. So you gotta understand. He's a youngster. He's a hardliner. He only know one way. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he felt. And he expressed that. Don't hope. He stand on that. What he said. And I stand on it too. That's what he said. That's what he really means. That's what he meant.
So let me say something though. That same mirror though, gangster. You know what I'm saying? It reflects us. I agree. You know what I'm saying? The same mirror.
Oh, pardon my...
Sound like they cordial right now, right?
Let me part my...
They cordial, y'all.
Understand, so it's not a competition of who the hardest. Fort Worth, we know who y'all is. Y'all know who we are. So this ain't nobody being marked out or punked out. There's only one right and there's only one wrong. In this sense,
Cordial, listen to him. Only one right, only one wrong.
It's not me. I'm only representing my homeboys who came before me.
We respect y'all gangster.
They're not here. Then that's it.
Just good content today, y'all. Okay.
Yeah. Honestly, homie, you know, after, you know, me repping what I rep for 36 years, you know, I'm setting my ways. You know, and I'm gonna say it to everybody so everybody will know that I'm not the only individual that's been serving Hoover in Fort Worth for this many years, and we're setting our ways. You understand?
You hear that? Setting our ways.
We understand that it may have been interpreted different when it got to Fort Worth.
Bam.
We understand that originally Hoover was gangster crip. You know, Five Deuce was. You know, that's how it started, and that's the way, you know, y'all read it. But it was brought to us different. You see what I'm saying? And, you know, everybody wants to say, well, we could change. It's impossible to change because of the bloodshed. Hold on, the bloodshed and the lives that people done, you know, lost. You know what I'm saying? Behind
to me,
idea.
this is good.
There's so many
good,
people
clean
like
eating, you know,
set in their ways. And just the same stiffness that GC had, on Five Deuce GC had for staying GC. We have that same stiffness for what we rep in Texas. So history is basically repeating itself. I mean, from my perspective, because the homies back home had to fight hard for that. And the homies in Texas had to fight hard for that.
But they trying to
You know
tell
what I'm saying?
you bogus.
You know what I'm saying? You know, we had to represent who? You know?
Let me interrupt you.
Carter. What are you asking?
Gonna say something, man?
I was just trying to get my words together, bro, because I heard what he said, and I'm basically
Type shit up, I sit up and eat for snacks.
Basically, is what it is. So, in this situation, we have a situation to which I just heard what you said. So you're telling me that
Shout out to the bar report.
are doing something wrong, right? For 35 years.
Been doing something wrong for
Somebody
35
come and
years.
say, look, this is wrong. When you can admit to yourself to say that, yeah, that's not the way that it's supposed to be, but we doing this right here, right? That makes you outside of the group. And what I mean by that is that if this is who you're saying you are, right? And you said it the way that it was brought to you. It was brought to you wrong, right? So you're going to continue to be wrong? That makes no sense. Okay. And wait, and it's misleading to all the little homies out there. It's misleading. Wait, pardon me, listen to me. It's misleading to all my little homies out there that's really putting it down for Hoover. They want to be whole Hoovers. They want to be able to come on Hoover Street. They want that. Okay, they deserve that. And y'all not giving it to them.
No, that ain't what's
That's
denying.
exactly what it is.
No, that's not what's denying.
Okay.
What's denying them is the miscommunication.
There's no miscommunication.
It gotta be a miscommunication if you're looking at the 9 and the 6 and saying it's a difference. If you're standing on the side of a 6 and you see it as a 6, hold on, no, listen, I let you. Let me, because you saying that we're wrong. And I beg a difference for that, because the 9 and the 6 are the same. You see? And this is what this is really supposed to be, is that Hoover is Hoover. And if hold on.
What's the 9 and the 6? I don't understand.
The 9 and the 6 is the same number. If you look at it from the top, you're going to see a 6. I mean, if you look at it from the bottom, you're going to see a 6. If you look at it from the top, you know what I'm saying? You understand?
10 grams.
It's you put a 6 on the ground right now.
Hoover, we ain't even got no 6s or no 9. We don't have one 9. I don't understand what you're saying. That's what I'm telling you.
I'm saying it's in
The number look the same.
No, listen, bro. Listen. The number is the same.
What number?
Do this shit. Oh, he got you smoke some regular.
No.
That's the only thing.
I mean, right, I'm talking about 5 deuces, but I'm using this as a parable to show
Don't do a parable, just say
no.
what it is. Because
Well, let me just say it. Hoover is Hoover. If Hoover is Hoover,
Hoover is Hoover.
okay, then so it shouldn't be about, it should never be about, okay, well, y'all
We can be bogus. That's what you saying.
That's judgment. No, hold on. No, that's judgment. That's judgment.
Wait.
Let us be bogus.
You mean to tell me that there's no such thing in this situation as right or wrong? Right, listen, and the only right or wrong is what Hoover say is right or wrong. Not what y'all say, not what I fucking say.
And I'm not
what
saying
Hoover say is right,
and
what's wrong. Stop. Exactly, that's been my whole point.
That nigga said, let us be bogus.
Y'all can't make us do what y'all say, y'all. But wait a minute, this is our game. We're telling y'all something that we're not saying, we're not ostracizing or saying that y'all struggle or the niggas y'all are putting in the dirt for the set ain't worth.
Watch how he turn up, though.
Okay, but what we saying
He'll turn up.
If it was brought to you wrong, right? Everybody's been banging wrong for 36 years.
Don't he got that? Don't he sound like he finna say, yeah, on the yard, cuz? Don't he sound like he got that in him? We can take it to the yard, cuz. Like, for real.
What do you think the
Listen to him.
communication came up with the CG and the GC on its way outside of LA to Texas?
I gotta say something. I gotta interject this. Okay. My big homie is Hoover Drake. Okay.
Another Drake.
Now, okay, look. Okay, check that. Now, when the dispute happened with Hoovers, right?
So wait, let me ask you. Let's stop that right. So you mean to tell me that Dre approved of this?
No, he the only one that brought it to the real homie from the land that brought it.
You talking about Dre Dog from Fathers?
I'm talking about Dre Dog.
Big Dre Dog from Fathers.
Now, it's only, the Dre I'm talking about, he's no longer alive.
Oh, okay, whatever. We're not. Oh, okay. Well, I really need to figure out.
Dre Young.
He don't?
They call him.
Take it to the York, cuz.
He came from Cali, literally. This on guard and on everything I love. He came from the land. I talked to some people that know him, and they said, no, I talked to Bam, and Bam was mad because he said, Bam said, hey, cuz shouldn't have done that. But there was homies that came to Texas and wanted to do something different. So this is where we came in at.
This is what I'm trying to explain to you. Hoop is a gang. Ain't no one individual who can decide what all the gang do. Hoop, and that's what we explaining to y'all. Listen to me. All around the United States, bro, all the different hoopers, and we all got different plex in all these different states because they love our way of life, just like y'all do. You know what I'm saying? And everybody is in tune with the whole situation, right? But Fort Worth, it's
any different how?
Because you have a whole situation to where y'all claiming 5 dudes hooping. Right, wait, stop. And you got the 5 dudes hooping. The situation just played out to us that just happened when Real Tune just went to Sweetport, Louisiana. And he went there and he interviewed the homies there and asked about the 5 dudes hoopers in Fort Worth and that whole situation. And the homies at Sweetport said, wait, pardon my
the strawberry can better, but this is still fine. I actually started out with this first. The strawberry better, this is still fine.
In Fort Worth. So I'll just leave that there. But I'm saying
much better with fresh.
Let me defend my people, my locals. The color gold came from our interior. That's a school that's on the south side of Fort Worth. That's where that gold color come from. It did not come from them dudes, Spook them, and they lineage.
Please,
no,
this situation.
No, it didn't come from them.
Wait,
it didn't come from them. Because listen, because they jumped on our wave, and they was like, well, we ain't heard of bro, and all this, and that was all misinformation too, because the brother is literally from Cooper Road.
My BD A-Trey. My nigga A-Trey.
I'm not even under the right, but let me
I fuck with the A-Trey. Oh, hold up.
Please.
So like I said, when I was in jail, I'm in there with my nigga YG. YG is Wild D, the homeboy. You know what I'm saying? So Shout out to Debo, OG Debo. OG Debo had the compound at this point though. Where he had a compound we had down there where we was at. Shout out to OG Debo. He A-Trey too. So Debo from the Haven. I ain't know him on the street, but I met him in jail. So we got cool. So I'm cool with Debo. I'm cool with Y. I'm cool with a lot of trades and shit, right? So this one I heard about Lil Knight A-Trey. They telling me Lil Knight wanna rob me. I'm like, damn, for real? Lil Knight wanna rob? Okay. So I go to Bo. I said, Bo, man, what's up with your homeboy? I'm hearing through. They saying he wanna rob me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, Troop, I don't know what's going on, but whoop the whoop, man, Lil Knight gonna sit his ass down or nigga gonna bust Lil Knight ass up like that. So I tell G, I said, G might sell it, why G might sell it and shit though. So I said, G, you heard about what your homeboy? They said your homeboy talking about he wanna I don't know who told me this shit. I think it was hold on, I do know who told me this shit. I ain't gonna say no name because they might have still been cool and shit or whatever. But somebody basically told me what was going on. So by why being my silly, I said, why you hear about your homeboy finna be robbed? Supposed to be trying to rob me? I said, why? Man, you know, bro, nigga ain't going. You know what I'm saying? Nigga ain't going, why? I was just trying to just let why know, man. Listen, why? Anyway, he know the talk we had. So anyway, he like, man, Lil Knight ass know what's going on. Man know I fuck with you. Man know not to play. So one day, I'm in the scene, like when you got your violation up, a nigga know you on something. So I'm in there talking on the phone one day. And I think I don't know if me and YG fell out. Me and YG had a little argument about YG like to be in the pod and like to be playing dominoes and like to be ripping and running and man, I ain't doing all that shit while I'm on the phone. I said if I'm on the phone, what? I ain't doing all that, bro. I play chess. I might go hoop, but I'm not doing all that spades and dominoes, and man, I'm on the phone, man, getting pictures and trying to get some commissary and, you know, make shit happen. So don't be coming in this motherfucker thinking 9, 10 o'clock at night, you finna ride on the phone. Man, you the God. Man, you the God, man, I ain't no in the cell, nigga. Gee, I ain't in the cell either, though, bro, but I ain't finna be, give me 10, give me 20. Man, hell nah, bro, I'm trying to go to visit and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? You done said that twice, my nigga. I'm trying to go to visit, G. You know what I'm doing? I'm sitting up getting these green dots and shit like that, man. So I am not finna be all in the pod doing it. G favorite move was, it's a stick up. Don't make it an ambulance pickup. So, you know, we on, you know, this when he walking through the penitentiary telling people, it's a stick up. Don't make it an ambulance pickup. So basically that means, just give it to me smooth, man. Just give man, free my nigga YG, man. YG, man, I got locked back up, bro. Free Y, man. Free OG, man. Free OG, man. Let me know, he definitely an OG though, but his tag is YG, man. That's what we know, YG, man. But that's what he was around the penitentiary doing, man. It's a stick up, don't make it an ambulance pickup. So, one day, little night coming to cell though. After I like holler at Debo, I done holler at G. Like, I really wasn't worried about Lil Night. You know what I'm saying? I was just worried about mine, bro. Y'all just don't be on nothing. Shit. I ain't fucked up if he go with his move. You know what I'm saying? I ain't fucked up if bro go with his move. I ain't really tripping about that. I ain't, you know, nigga done been locked up some years and shit. Plus, I'm gonna go with mine. Shit. Y'all just stay out of it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all stay out of it, cause he really bucking. If y'all fuck with me, y'all both OGs, and y'all fuck with me, y'all telling that man to stand down, and he still do some shit like that, bro. Y'all just stay out the business, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just shit. Simple as that. So, but anyway, so the night coming to cell one day, I'm on the phone, he trying to use the chopper. So me being me, I just got to holler at a nigga about this shit though. Not on no tough shit though, but I'm like, look like, bro, what's up, bro? Bro, I heard, bro, you supposed to be, you wanted to rob me or something, bro. Bro, what's up with this shit, bro? He put his head down, he said, man, true, bro, I ain't gonna lie, big bro. I just was fucked up, bro, man. I said, but don't get fucked up and then, you know, you look at me, nigga, fuck you so bad. Hell nah, my nigga, you get fucked up and you look at somebody else, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't look at me. Hell nah, this ain't, but you know, everything for real. Don't get fucked up and look at me, nigga. The nigga who fuck with your homeboy, you know what I'm saying about? Nah, bro. But guess what though? You know what it was? Cause at the end of the day, nigga in there dolo. You see what I'm saying? I wasn't trying to play up under nobody. I was me, nigga fuck with me cause I was me. So he looking at, I'm in the cell at the time with a Memphis Mob nigga, so that's who really told me shit. I'm in the cell with a Memphis Mob nigga. So, I know everything, yeah, I just remember. That's who told me this shit, right? So, when he told me that, you know, of course, I'm gonna holler at my nigga them A-Trey. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with 2 OGs on this shit, so I'm gonna holler at them, just put them up to speed. You know, just on some real shit, cause I don't want brother running there on me, and then, you know, it was gonna be what it was gonna be. But you know, hey, cause I know how he play. He a little nigga. He gonna have a knife. I'm a big nigga. I'm gonna have a knife. So, I just didn't want to, you know, hey. But I know at the same time, that's their homeboy too, though. You never know how this shit can go. Shit, they might shit at the end of the day, shit. That's our homeboy, you know, so I ain't know, man, look, bro, holla at your homeboy, bro. I'm hearing this shit, I know it from a reliable source, you know. If you fuck with me how you say you fuck with me, we from the town, we going back to the town, we done had good powwow, like, you know my folks, and you know my folks, you know what I'm saying? That's basically what it was, bro. Both of y'all know my folks, homie. Holla at mine, you know, so. Like, yeah, true. But me and Lil Night got cool, and after that, because it wasn't never really shit, though. You know, it was just some word, but it could have been.
when we talking about my big homies, let's please keep it respectful, because if I don't make sure I say this, they gonna say something to me about it.
I ain't got no disrespect to none of your big homies.
Like, we can't say that them dudes. We don't refer to y'all as them dudes, so we not
most definitely.
gonna do that.
Well,
Let's
but Spook him, I know him, I talk to him, I got his number, I can call him right now. So I didn't mean no harm by saying them dudes.
Was any type of disrespect coming from that?
Well, I'm not going to even get into it, whether it was disrespect or not. It's a misunderstanding. That
yes, it is.
This is what I told a nigga Tune from the gate. I've been trying to touch with the homies out there in Houston so we can do this right here off camera. This ain't even supposed to be talked about in this view, how we talking about it here. But it's already in the streets because this dude went and he did everything that I told him not to do. So now we're here.
And the dudes out of Shreveport, we done spoke with them. I done spoke with the dude, Spook personally. Them guys, I spoke to them. They my locals. They planning on taking a trip to Fort Worth because it's Hoover land.
We trying right. Pardon me. Everybody that's watching this understand. I'm saying this is just the inner workings of how we.
See, I feel like
it's coming about.
I feel like Gumby was doing. He was being diplomatic.
He's trying to make sure that everybody's one nation under the rule.
How y'all feel like this conversation going right now? Let me just ask y'all this. Do y'all see anything about what OG Percy saying? Is Kunta getting marked out? I feel like he's speaking up for himself. They dialecting, they politicking right now. You know what I'm saying? But it's gonna turn up. It's gonna trust me. It's finna get to some, but they homeboys, so it ain't gonna get disrespectful. But it's finna get to only your, it's finna get to that. It's finna get to, he finna go Cali on you. He finna go Cali on you.
Y'all got videos, y'all can come out here and shoot on Hoover land. I hope y'all can get shot at like we do on Hoover. Nigga, come to the set on Hoover. Y'all welcome. Understand, but y'all can't come in unless everybody say y'all can come in like this. This just not me.
Look at Kunta over there he's standing like a GD. You don't know what he want to be.
We respect. We definitely want to be accepted.
I've never seen a Crip do that before now.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying we don't want to see ourselves as
homie out there for work. Y'all welcome. Y'all got video.
I ain't never seen no Crip do that, man. Man, they gon' OG at that. Y'all ever seen that before in life though? I'm just saying. God damn. See what I'm saying? Who the nigga brought that shit? I see why these folks down there. You see what's going on, man? Man, it's a goddamn shame. You see, that's why these folks are down there for some straightening. Yeah, man, y'all need this shit gotta stop.
Videos, y'all can come out here and shoot on Hoover land. I hope y'all can get shot at like we do on Hoover. Nigga, come to the set on Hoover. Y'all welcome. Understand, but y'all can't come in unless everybody see y'all come in. That's just not me.
Probably.
I respect.
Everybody ain't thinking about no left over right. You hear me?
Want to be accepted from Cali as who?
We definitely want to be accepted.
We don't want to see ourselves as different.
Wait, that's what I'm saying. It's not just from Cali, because I keep trying to explain to y'all.
But that's the motherland.
But it is, but see, Hoover is not a street, it's a way of life. Right. That's why I keep trying to explain to y'all that it ain't no such thing as no Texas Hoovers, no such thing as no New York Hoovers, Tennessee Hoovers, and them niggas is just Hoovers.
Let me ask you this, Gumby, the Tennessee Cash, the New York Hoovers, are they GC or CG?
Depend if they 5 deuces, they all GCs. This what I'm saying. Fort Worth is the only.
Houston is like
okay. No, wait. No, I go to Houston.
It's HCGs everywhere. It's GCs also, but it's HCGs everywhere.
Stop. No, listen. Fort Worth. Well, let's just say Texas as a whole, right? And I know this because I'm in touch with every place that I'm telling you that I've talked to. I got homies in all these different places, and I got.
Y'all get them likes up a little bit though. We just looking at some content. Reacting.
Right now, this whole situation that been brought forth by real tune. You know what I'm saying? Your name.
This shit starting
I'm
ass.
over. This whole situation that came forth right now, it's not just Cali. Everybody else.
How he gonna tell that, man?
That claiming Hoover, except for Fort Worth. So everybody that's from Hoover,
He said except for Fort Worth.
This whole situation out. You know what I mean? Because you said that you can't turn back. Y'all done did too much. But J-Dog was CG. A few different homies from Texas was CG, and they got turned to the right. And I'm excuse to the left, and they understood what was right between the difference between right and wrong. That you can't listen. What I'm saying to you is that for the little homies that's listening, they have to be 100%.
They still being cordial too.
Right. They can't have no questions about nothing they got going on, or they gonna be considered second rate. And I'm telling you the truth. You can believe it or not. It can play out in the street over. Because like I understand how deadly and how I understand how deadly and how serious Fort Worth is as well, right? But I do know that I visit all these other places like Palace in New Jersey, right? You know what I'm saying? Newark, New Jersey.
Is Hoovas over there too?
That's what I'm naming in this case. Listen, I've been to these places and I understand how they play as well. Right. But they have to play by the same rules that they play, that we play, if that's
right.
Hoovas, bro.
Come on, man.
Until, like I said before, nobody brought this to the table where all the elders at, and they say, you know what? Let's just go and let that be. Nobody said that before because
we gonna be bogus because your history real, but your foundation bogus.
I'm telling y'all all about all the people that died and all this stuff, bro. You think we ain't had the same shit? So wait, listen to the difference is this right here. We died. Everybody that died on this side is official, right?
Exactly.
But on y'all side is questions because of the whole GCC, the whole situation. That's why.
Exactly. Just saying. Exactly.
The real, so you gonna say the unarrangement of letters.
Look at his face. Look at his face.
Way to validity.
I can say my name is Cole spelled with an E or with an I. It means something.
My God.
I mean, like
I'm just being 1,000 with you, Gundy. Now I'm real Hoover, man. I mean,
I never questioned.
Bottom of my being. What I'm gonna say.
Somebody said in the comment, McDonald's and McDowell's.
Wait, pardon me.
Let me say this.
This is what y'all keep misunderstanding. We're not questioning you niggas who you niggas is. We're not questioning who you niggas is.
New York.
You niggas is claiming Hoover, so y'all got to be somebody.
Yeah.
What we're just trying to explain to y'all is that listen how the world is looking at y'all. Not just Hoovers. This is why Big Baby them is able to play with you niggas.
They can't play with me.
We see it on the internet, they do.
No.
They play with 607 because they know that y'all not in the loop. They know that they got accident playing with y'all.
Let me ask you this. So
That's not true.
the GC and the CG, right? We got that. Does that? Let me ask you. I'm talking to you, Gumby. Does that take away from Fort Worth or any other place being a crib?
Let's get him out of here.
The GC or the
Let's
CG?
get him out of here. You got the wrong name to be in here. Get him out of to make a blocker for infinity.
Correct.
Let's send his ass up like a star.
We are
Shooting star. Get him out of here.
I'm a criminal. First off, let's get that. Let's make that shit all the way understood. I was put on as a criminal. My generation is the first ones to say we dropped the cities because that's what we felt. We never felt.
Look at him. He's still over there. Big folk.
You know what I'm saying? We beef with everybody.
Come on, man.
The first.
What folk need to go across your head for this? For this? What you doing right now?
So we never felt that we was one with the Crips.
But in Texas,
we haven't got that. We haven't got that far yet. And then I was going to address something to you about L.A. Ron. You know what I'm saying? He's a whole East Coast, bro.
There you go.
Get out of our motherfucking business. I don't hope.
Get
out of our motherfucking business. I don't think that he's your big bro. He may be a big Crip, but on Hoover, he ain't got no business in Hoover business. On Hoover. He ain't got no business speaking on nothing Hoover, and that's law. That ain't because I said so. That's the law. You ain't got no business speaking on nothing no Hoover nigga do. You from East Coast. I can call my niggas from Coast right now. Nigga, you out of pocket, nigga. Mind your business. Respectfully. On Hoover, though.
listen, bro. Let me tell you where LA Ron come in at. You know, being from folk, Worth, and not, having a direct connection with Hoover. LA Ron.
Why they ain't never decided to go to Cali?
A lot of education. So
that's the crazy part too, though. You niggas must don't got cars and can't catch a plane.
He was exposed to facts.
No. I don't give a fuck if he know all the facts in the world, nigga. Don't speak on Hoover business, and that's law. I can't speak on East Coast business. I
I don't give a fuck if I know everything. I can't speak. I can't have no voice in what they say about what they do in their community. So that nigga can't have nothing to say about what's going on in our community. I don't hope. That's wrong. That's wrong, bro. And he know he wrong.
So this what I'm saying. Is OG Person right? I feel like he was speaking on some shit and he was wrong. But wait, there's more.
Maybe
I don't feel like he tucked his tail.
No, Hoover that don't go.
It's just how he looked. Sitting up there with that tight ass shirt on.
Or what the fuck go on with us and them. You ain't got no say so in that. On Hoover. Ain't got nothing to say with that. On Hoover he don't. On Hoover he don't. But he was on the cut.
You tired of talking about it. You defending this nigga.
You out from Hoover Street.
You defending this nigga. Talking about he your brother.
On Hoover, nigga.
And you don't think I do?
I ain't talking about you. I'm talking to the nigga I'm talking to. On Hoover. He ain't got no business in my business. What me and you got going on, it's us.
What me and you got going on, is us.
I'm Hoover. He's East Coast. Stay out of my business.
But he also a Crip.
I ain't no Crip.
I am a Crip.
Okay, then he can be in your business in Fort Worth. But when he's speaking about Hoover, don't get in my business, nigga. I seen that setup boxing. That shit ain't nothing to me, nigga. Stay out of Hoover business. And I'm gonna make sure the East Coasters tell you that. Stay out of our business.
Well, I mean, best thing I could tell you, homie, you can tell Cuz that too.
On Hoover, I tell him to his face. I'm just delivering a message by way you in this camera. You know you wrong. Stay out of our business. You ain't got no say so about what Hoover's doing.
Fact. They got one set they do. They broke. I watched the interview today. One set they still consider themselves Crips.
Hoover let me talk.
Let me talk.
That's what he was talking about when he said his nephew rep it.
LA Ron being in the business, and LA Ron really is a historian to Crips. No,
I don't give a fuck.
Nigga, let me talk. I understand that, bro. We understand we ain't got nothing to say. Groove ain't got nothing to say. I get that. I get that.
He talking about he a historian. Nigga, take your ass to Cali.
No, Cuz was giving history. Because a lot of people
see him, Percy.
Know the history of Cali. One of the
him, Percy, I think Go Yayo.
So that the homies can have the facts. So I can take all the truth back to the homies so they'll know the truth, my nigga. That's what this is really about. But then in regards to, you know, as far as LA Run, my nigga, whatever energy you got to Cuz, you gotta stress that to Cuz.
On Hoover, I'm pulling up out there this weekend. On Westside Hoover. I ain't got no issue with him other than stay out of my motherfucking business, nigga. On Hoover. And that ain't just me talking. That's Hoover talking. Stay out of our motherfucking business. Period. So we can move on to something else. I ain't talking to you. You got business with me. He ain't got no business with me or my set or nothing that's going on with us. And that's it. That's
see, I feel like right there, when he said that, he understood, bro, it's really our business. Like OG Person trying to make it seem like he got marked out. He like, no, nigga, me and you got business with our set. This nigga don't even need to be speaking on the business, period. But at the same time, I let y'all hear what he said. He really didn't speak on the business. He was just speaking on Fort Worth Crip in general. He really saying like he a Cali Crip that a kind of Fort Worth, and he proper with what he is, but when it comes to the Cripping, he on some big Crip shit though. So if the Hoovas there, however they done formulated and got together, whatever he just on some big Crip shit. He ain't really just. He might be structuring his shit on. Y'all just gotta listen to him. He got his own page too though. LA OG Run. What going on, Real T?
Go for it, coach.
Now,
so y'all confused?
Now, let me say this.
Damn, hit that like button.
Let me say this. Now, let me say this.
You can say that.
Nigga, I really fuck with you, cuz.
I fuck with you too.
So don't get I'm not defending them. I've been knowing the man. Hey, I've been knowing him all my life. Right.
Yeah, hold on.
But
I've been knowing cuz.
He still stuck up for dude too though. OG Person made it seem like he didn't. He stuck up for him.
So listen.
He got to talk about this. Look at him. I've been on here now. Let me talk.
We here to educate.
But then now, even with the education, because now, no, the energy changed now, nigga. Now,
Fuck you talking about?
The energy has changed, because cuz is like going there, cuz, and that ain't energy either, because in reality, it's this, my guy. We all black, cuz.
Oh.
And we gotta learn to get along. No, I let you talk. No, because I'm not into just destroying nobody. Cuz, I'm not into just destroying nobody. I'm not into just taking a nigga out, shooting a nigga. No, cuz the way...
Sit down, bro.
No, we having a conversation. We having a conversation.
Bro. I ain't hollering at you.
Nigga, you was just hollering, though.
I get what you're saying, bro.
You was just hollering.
Me and you is you. I ain't talking about
me and you is you. Okay. No, cuz.
That's what I'm saying.
No.
Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something.
That nigga is somebody like a big brother.
See, I don't see what OG person
So
see.
for you to say anything about it,
Your real brother?
he is.
Okay, and I'm telling you, your real brother ain't got no business in
And I'm telling you,
your brother ain't got nothing to do with our business.
Yo.
I'm telling you, your brother from East Coast, and
and
he
that's
got nothing to do with our
understood.
business.
But you ain't got to charge my brother.
I'm telling nigga, tell me what I'm supposed to tell that nigga. Stay on our business.
No, you couldn't
I
tell
tell
me.
your brother that. I tell anybody that, nigga.
You
Stay on our
couldn't
business.
tell me on the
I'm
personal level.
telling you to tell. I tell that nigga.
No.
Stay on our motherfucking business.
No,
I'm
you
giving a
couldn't
fuck
tell
who
me.
business to you.
On my mama.
Stay on our motherfucking business. I'm hungry, nigga. I'm hungry.
Let's get past this. No. This is
Bro, I'm telling you, that nigga not hungry. He better not speak on the business.
See, I know damn right he should be out.
I make sure of that, my nigga.
He mad the fuck. He's so bad.
I'll be back, bro. Let me bounce, bro.
You can't defend no nigga by no over shit. That nigga wrong, bro. He wrong. And I know he's wrong.
Y'all get some likes up. We got 74 in the building right now. Y'all get some likes up.
Look at my eyes. Check what he said. I'm done with that. Look at my eyes. I'm done with that. I'm just letting you know, cuz. That's what family nigga to me, my nigga.
I feel like he still spoke up.
Let me say this here. Out of real cat.
Carla Cole, what's going on? And see, this is a preacher right here, right? They had a good dialogue.
You got Nation Islam. What this brother talking about? What this brother talking about is real. The reason why he said that, he's saying that we are Hoover. Why somebody outside?
The whole East Coast, bro. He in our business, bro. If my brother was doing it, I should have done that to me. You could have done that to me. And I could have been a damn good.
You my baby, listen to me, man. He ain't telling you nothing wrong. The only thing he telling you, man, let two men handle their business. We don't need no slide by.
This is our business.
I can't stand it.
Let me just say this real quick. And that's right. I agree with Brother, I do not disagree with you. Look at me, cuz. I do not disagree with you, cuz. He was wrong, cuz. He shouldn't have done that.
What person gonna say?
But I told him that.
What person gonna say? I ain't gonna tell him not to say it no more.
He always in prison right now. And he did what he did.
Person funny as a motherfucker.
Blast him up on his books, nigga, for
Cuz, I'm gonna make sure he don't say
This
it.
is what I'm telling you, what I'm telling you. I get that. On Hoovas Street. I get that. That's all I'm saying.
I just feel like he know he wrong.
For you to defend a nigga that's in our
He bogus. He
Okay?
bogus. And you listening to the real. You said you met your match, been on some real shit. OG Person, if you was in front of this, you would have. That's why OG Person got to saying, I real Little John Block Crip. Man, Little John Block. Man, we ain't never heard about that shit. OG Person wanted to find some niggas that he grew up when they was 7 to 8, 9 years old. But all of them got this 5 deuce Hoover You know, they done took, but now he talking about he rep Lil Jon block Crip. I'm like, man, you should have went with that from the jump. Cause they talking about this Hoover-ism and how it's bogus. But now it's all of a sudden this Hoover, Lil Jon block. It's plenty of us. Man, y'all should have been screaming that shit. That's all these folks saying. And if you screaming this, bro, you got to get proper. I done seen plenty of people in prison and on the streets who were bogus. It's just simple as that. Being bogus come with the shit sometimes. It's up to you if you want to stay bogus. Check this out. Man, hold on. Prime is out. Shout out to my nigga 380. Rest in peace. Condolences. Y'all remember I had this nigga named 380 on here. And I was locked over, bro. And he also went to the feds, right? So I ain't gonna get too much into bro business, but I remember me and bro was in a cell with each other. I had multiple cells when I was in prison. Me and bro was in a cell with each other. And there was some shit going on with the vice lord. You know, the vice lord kept some shit going on in prison. And whatever branch he was with, they were trying to tell bro he was bogus. You know what I'm saying? And I know this because he was my cellie, and I used to have to put him on the phone, and I remember, like, bruh really respected the nigga that he was up, who I don't know how he got bogus, but it was some shit that had happened. He really respected the dude that, you know what I'm saying, that brought him home, right? So he used to stay on the phone. Them boys used to stay beating on the cell. Hey, Five, we need you to come woo. Stay meeting. I'm like, damn. So I remember, man, me and 380 had a conversation, man. Rest in peace. Like I said, condolences to my nigga, man. Condolences to the family. But we had a conversation. And we was just sitting in that bitch talking, and he was like, man, he talked to whoever his chief was at the time. I don't know dude name. But he was on the phone talking to bro. And bro was like, listen, Solid. Bro, I appreciate you staying down with a nigga for as long as you know what I'm saying, you could. But man, listen, Solid, don't let them folks stick on you. Don't let them folks, you know what I'm saying, do nothing to you, little bro. I respect what you got going on. I know you know what I'm saying, you were really riding for the car, because they really were putting pressure on them about this shit. Go to the back or shit, you know what I'm saying? And bro really was, you know, he stood as long as he could, and he got the okay from the nigga who put him in the situation, like, you know what I'm saying, little fag, go on, do what you need to do. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of shit that been thrown this way, and woo. I thought brother might have been behind the door, so it was just a whole lot of shit that went on, but it was coming to him like he was bogus. So he like, nah, how can I be this and that? And like I said, whoever bro was that, you know what I'm saying, had brought him in, just told him, right, little bro, go ahead and do what's best for you. I know you a real one though, you know what I'm saying? So just made me think about that. Like, sometimes the cause be bigger than you. I also seen a dude come to jail, and it was some Hoovers. Matter of fact, and he was claiming he was an OG or some other type of shit from another penitentiary. And I seen, I can tell you this story though, fuck it. I seen my mind from the Claver home. He's always walking around the penitentiary with his hands wrapped up and shit though, right? So I say like maybe 2-3 years ago, I went in the IHOP. I seen a nigga sleep on this girl, you know what I'm saying? He was full of it, you know, full of the Heinekens or whatever. I started laughing. He woke up, he was sitting up still asleep. I started laughing. I said, hey bro, I remember you from prison. I said, bro, you don't remember when y'all whooped the nigga in the gym with the mop bucket and shit? He said, he started laughing too. Like, bro, I was just telling my girl this shit though, bro. Not too long. I was like, hell yeah. And this was like this was the situation too. I want to say, I could be mixing this up though, but I want to say when I told y'all about when J90 was sliding down the wall and shit, when he did that, I want to say this was the sign. They whooped the shit out of bro though. You know what I'm saying? Even though he ain't had nothing to do with it. You see what I'm saying? It was just a nigga that they were trying to, man, we done got your ass in the gym, bro. Man, them folk, woo. Listen, them mop buckets so goddamn sturdy. When them folk get to whooping your ass with that mop bucket, it's rough. Mine lip was like this coming up out that motherfucker. I'm talking about. And he was wet.
Okay, say no more. This nigga, you know it's crazy. And I already told him that he can't. I already told him he can't never do that no more.
I already told that what Percy said. I already told him he can't never do that. No, OG Percy said, where your feet get that big? I already told him he can't never do that no more.
I said, girls, you know what? You East Coast, Crip. You really can't speak on Hoover business. He say, I know, and I really shouldn't have, man. So that's dead, man. I swear to God, that's dead. That's all I was saying. He done that and it was wrong, Gubby. I'm Chris. It was wrong, but I swear I spoke to girls. He'll never do that again. The reason, the rule for that is because you're putting more, just like I explained to you, if a nigga's a PC, bro, we don't want to hear nothing he got to say because he didn't drop his flag. And I said, I'm making a parable real quick, right? I'm saying, if you ain't got a dog in the fight, bro, you can't influence public.
Big John, how much safer our streets are right now?
That's what he's doing. He's influencing.
Let's be real. Memphians, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much safer 6 days in with these people patrolling, how much safer do you think it is in the communities just riding up and down? Even though it's some bullshit, a lot of bullshit going on. Your ass been not having no bogus tags. I'm hearing that the lines are long. There's a lot of people going out there getting that insurance. Man, you gotta have everything. You can't have your license, insurance, and your tags be bogus. They still taking your car. You got to have license, insurance, and register tags. So once you get past all of that, how safe do you think the streets are as of right now? Have you heard about a lot been going on in the mass shootings, killings, stabbings, robberies, break-ins? Talk about it.
He's influencing all the little homies. He's influencing them. Right? And he ain't nobody to influence because you not from Hoover, nigga. They gotta get influences from you or influence from us. Not no outsiders, bro. Right. On Hoover. That's wrong. A nigga don't live and die about that, Hoover. And I understand that, cuz.
Alright, so let's get back to it. So Gumby, you feel like the Crips in Fort Worth, the listen. They getting it the wrong way. You want the little homies to understand that it's the proper way to do it, and they're welcome on the West Coast. They do it the right way.
Like I said before, this whole shit right here was supposed to be played out behind closed doors, but Ben was doing on front. This is what it is, bro. And I apologize to all the big homies before y'all get to calling my motherfucking phone. You know what I'm saying? But you already know me. I'm gonna stand on what's right. Whatever it is, it's gonna be that. All the little homies, listen. Niggas ain't shunning y'all. Niggas not saying y'all not who the fuck y'all say y'all is, because y'all improved it. We know about murder work.
See?
We know about the whole history.
Give them their respect. Know about the history.
With some homies, some fathers who was gangster crippin'. And y'all say I'm talk.
Y'all got to give
representative from our community.
See, the only thing with that, I can understand where niggas be. It's a lot come with it, but it's just about, do you want to remain bogus? See, a lot of niggas probably thinking about their status. Man, I'm a big homie. I'm OG over here. Ooh, now I gotta tap into these niggas. But if they respect your culture, respect what you've been doing, then okay, maybe your status will stay the same. You just need to get, you know. And then depending on who it is, nigga might, if you've been doing this shit 10, 15, 20 years, you shouldn't have to get back out there. You know what I'm saying? But you should go down there. But then again, I think everybody in Cali, for the most part, they get out there. So ain't no telling, can't speak on how they do that shit, but at the same time, if he's saying they respect the history, and if you respect the history, it just, the foundation is rocky. So maybe their history will carry over. We just gonna tighten up you know what I'm saying, your foundation, your history will carry over. Maybe.
That's it. I wasn't a job off that whole period. Just like you is about yours. And we saying that we grown ass men. I'm saying I'm a leader. I ain't in the streets killing and doing all this other shit no more, but we got people that is. And we got an obligation to teach them what's right. To stand up on their own 10 toes and be grown ass men first and foremost before they claim my set. Ooh. This nigga sitting here ain't just sitting here beside me for nothing. I'm saying this for a reason. This ain't coming from me. Everything that's coming out of my mouth is being represented by me and everything we stand for. Every Hoover, not just in LA. We got niggas in New York and all over the place, bro. And this is what we trying to explain to y'all. It's only one right and one wrong, Hoover. That's all. Hoover though.
What you gotta say about that, Coach?
And he still,
we would love to come.
and he still, you know what I'm saying? Salute him. Move it over. Only one right, only one wrong.
We not.
Let's just get this shit right,
not
though.
against correction, bro. Just know that. We're not against correction, bro.
We're not against correction.
But we already know what historically.
Historically,
politics and different just turn out the way it is.
We already know historically.
See Hoover in all these different states. They had 760 Hoover in New York. They had all these different types of shit.
We already know historically.
So they was getting it second, third, fourth hand information. And when they started it, they was false claiming. You know what I'm saying? That's false claiming, right? So when they got tapped in and seen what the real was, how you gonna, like I keep telling everybody, that Chrysler 300 looked just like a Bentley until a Bentley showed up.
Right. So we understand that the confusion came from Real Tune TV, right?
Not so much as him. I won't even say that. It was already confusing. He just exuberated and put it on front. That's all. So it wasn't. I'm not gonna give you much.
He put it on the front street because before, like, there was no connection between.
Don't fold your arms, nigga. Every time they say Real Tunes, you ball your shit up, nigga. You gonna ball anything every time, bro. Every time.
Every time I think about Real Tunes, bro. Every time I think about Real Tunes, I look at the way he slid around like a snake and started out this controversy.
What you mean they ain't getting nowhere? You don't understand what's supposed to be going on. You know what Real Tune TV is? That's what we talking about.
I'm talking about you got these brothers on the couch. You got him over here. Where the solution at, man? Ain't nobody talking.
Well, see, this the thing that we not even the ones to even have a solution to it. This what I'm saying. So this is. But let me just explain to you this right here is the first meeting amongst the people. This is my first time. I'm saying this not just, well, I can say something, you can say something. That's only happening in the movies, bro. That's just all like
And now I already know the difference.
Well, our groove is the same. Listen to me.
Listen, Pastor.
Okay, and that's
a problem. Ain't the problem, but the solution. The solution is this. The solution is what they just said. They come out to where he at. They get together. They politic. Okay, he just said he's not against doing it right. So that means
I think they in Texas.
Milestone right here, right now.
this is the first time right now.
No, I don't know. Might not be.
Right now, you looking for a solution that's already been made. I think you ain't heard the solution.
Yeah, I think they in Texas though.
Don't get us in no spiritual warfare shit.
In prison, the same thing y'all dealing with, I was locked up with him. Same thing y'all talking about. You had dudes that get in in prison. They don't even know nothing about no crip. But when they got in prison, they want to embrace it. They teach them wrong. I see them dudes get into it about the same stuff. Y'all the original, y'all the motherland of it, and you feel like you got to give them some game that you feel like that's misleading these other Hoovers. I don't care what kind of game you in. then get to the solution. But here's the problem. Niggas got to set their pride to the side. If you ain't got it right, and you want it right, I don't like none of it. But if you want to get it right, get it from the OG. Let the OG say, hey,
and we not telling the whole people nobody. We know about who y'all is, bro. We not saying that. I'm saying why you like it don't make no sense for a motherfucker to be butting heads about who the artist, bro. That's not what we saying. Like it ain't even on me. It's us. The first option to take. Just say what it is. That's all, bro. It ain't me.
Then they can say, you know what? This is what it is. I'm gonna go what's right.
And I just made an example. The homie J-Lo, the homie Solo. I'm saying, everybody that start off right, bro. Everybody don't get the same information is not disseminated the same way or at the same time. You know that. But when you find out that, wait a minute, you gotta say, okay.
You decipher what's right or wrong. That's on you.
That's all. We said a conversation need to be had. That's all. That's all. Conversation need to be had.
Nigga understand where everybody from, how they work,
and who died. We had the same tragedy y'all had, bro. Same shit.
We don't know.
We not trying to compare with y'all. We just saying that. Look, let's sit down and have a conversation. That's all. All the tough shit, we can be tough all we want to. That's not gonna solve nothing. Listen, we're a community.
12,000 steps, man.
Everybody think we who we not. You know what I'm saying? That's all. We like, come on. All we gotta do is just play by the rules. I don't like half of this shit. I signed up for this stupid ass shit just like you did. So what the fuck we arguing about? The rules is the rules.
So I feel like you two guys been on the internet.
See, I feel like
this before.
I feel like the problem OG Percy would have had with this is OG Percy don't want no straightening. You know, when a nigga feel like they got all the answers, I ain't gonna say like you. Sometimes it seems like he can learn, but I feel like when it comes to this, like nobody want they shit in question. So when you hear this shit, when you be on here, you a 5-star general. That doesn't take away from who you are. It just we just talking about the shit that all of the we just talking about the gang-ism. You've been doing it in the honor of something that's not really accredited. That's all, man. So I just feel like he wouldn't be good for that because, like he said, he'll want to go straight to. I don't feel like OG Gumby did nothing wrong. Just being real. He was passionate, but he was really just speaking about the business. This is my last situation. I'm going to get out of here. Hot Boy Turk sues Cash Money. So this is a question that I wanted to ask y'all. Now y'all know how I feel about some of the Hot Boy Turk antics, right? But what I want to know is, do y'all feel like, even though they still thriving, they got NBA Youngboy, do y'all feel like Hot Boy Turk really like the Cash Money Killer? Oh, this stuff. Yeah, they don't want to feel like they did it all for no reason. Exactly. Because in actuality, whatever you did, it wouldn't be in no reason. It just wasn't in the name of, you created a reason. You created a reason. It was basically, small city shit, and y'all turned it into big town politics, or tried to make it into, Fort Worth is a small. I ain't gonna say it's a small city, but y'all tried to turn Fort Worth into California, basically. He said they was listening to the NWA, but what I don't understand though is why don't niggas ever take a trip? If you repping some shit that's based off Cali, I'm pretty sure you've had to hear this before it gets to the air. But what it is, you know, niggas be caught up in their own mess and be so stubborn. I've been doing this shit 10 years from now. Just say 10 years in, you bogus. Shit, I ain't gotta go to Canada. Them niggas ain't gotta come here. Nigga better not come here playing. 15 years. Shit, man, nigga better not come here playing. 20 years in. Man, nigga better not come down here playing. Come down here and tell me they gonna do this and do that. So really, in actuality, the only thing you really can do is talk politics because we miles and miles away. But even though you making this shit, you know the name attached to it is our name, but it's like y'all bogus with it. So we just trying to get this shit straight or say, hey, listen, do you just don't attach it or do it in the name of what you or what you doing it in. But what I want to ask y'all, dang back to Hot Boy Turk. You know, for a minute, I feel like, okay, Turk got what he wanted. He got out. I mean, BG got out. BG really didn't speak to him. He created that little narrative. He did what he had to do. He wheeled that Hot Boy Turk, that Hot Boy tour. Once the tour hit, he still was comparing himself to, you know, man, my album better, my album better, my album better. And then once they sent them, once he got kicked off the tour, it's like he still, I just feel like he's delusional. So this whole tour, 10 cities, do the math. Whole city, whole tour, 10 cities. And he said what he was standing to get out of this was $400,000. That right there should show you what you mean to the team. If you think you was getting the same amount of money as Lil Wayne, you shitting me. If you think you was getting the same amount of money as Juvenile, you shitting me. This is a Cash Money tour, Hot Boys reunion. So you the one with the, I just feel like with the least amount of catalog. I guarantee you, they wasn't going on no 10-city tour for $400,000. I ain't gonna say I guarantee you. I can see everybody doing it but Wayne. I can see everybody doing it but Wayne. I can see Juvenile still rap hustling, maybe. I can see BG doing it fresh out. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like even BG was getting more than $400,000. So that's why, how you doing? That's why Turk's suing. He said he's suing because he wanted what was owed to him. I don't have no issue with Turk wanting what his money, what he signed for. But I also feel like Turk been the bad energy though, man. Turk been the bad energy. It's like being around some people who really don't want to fuck with you. That's what I'm saying. Like you put yourself in it, you force these folks to fuck with you. You forced them. You forced these people to be around you, be in your company, and then once you got back around them, you just couldn't stop doing sucker shit though. You couldn't stop competing. You couldn't stop talking, going on the podcast, talking about shit. Telling the truth ain't hating. Now your ass back podcasting and thinking about the money you done missed. I got money now. Man, you went on 2 shows. So you said in your contract you had $30,000. So you did 2 shows. You got $60,000. You got $60,000. And that shit went to your head. You got the promoting shit out of Joe. You don't even talk about Joseph no more. You just write what's up with Joseph? You rolled that little shit for a minute, bro, and then it's like you was, I don't know, man. You just did. I don't feel like you went about it the right way. That's me, bro. I'm just a blogger, just a podcaster. I don't feel like you went about it the right way. Talk too much. Talk too much. Talk too much. You force these people to be around you, though, bro. You force these people to be around you. And like I said, as soon as you get out, you go talk about it. Steady talking. If this man ain't, if you knew BG didn't feel some type, you know he felt some type of way. What man get online and that's all you talk about? I'm talking about before we lay it up. I don't know why BG. I don't know why BG. I don't know why BG. I don't know why. I don't know why BG. I don't know why BG. I don't know why BG. It don't really make sense. Like, bro, you talked your way out of this shit. So we're gonna listen to him a little bit though. Just a little bit.
Interfering with. Wells Fargo has donated
and like
over
I
$2
said,
billion to strengthen
I
local
don't blame
communities over
him
the last
for.
5 years.
I ain't gonna say I don't blame him.
Financial health,
I can't
small
fault
business
him
sales,
if
housing affordability,
he's saying they had a
and
legally binding contract and he want to sue to try to get his money, but it's like it just you do too much buster shit, bro. So now I understand. You said it.
Other business things that I don't even want to discuss. That
He said country. He said
$400,000.
He said it wasn't making money. So they went to him and they wanted him to take a pay cut. So maybe let's say the pay cut from 30 a show, maybe, I don't know, 10,000. I heard him mention 10,000, said 10,000, he got 10,000 in expenses, so I'm just saying it. But maybe it was 10,000. From 30 or so to 10,000. Tony Snow, what's going on? Or maybe it was 15. But this is what I'm asking right now. And I get what Turk's saying.
Whatever.
His worth. His worth. He know his worth. I'm going to tell y'all something though, bro. I podcast. I get a little check out this shit and I can understand being next level. You know what I'm saying? I can understand how some people can't really, this shit can change your life. Turk ain't lit from podcasting though. You know, so I can understand he a hustler. You dig? But if he wasn't doing that show, Turk been listening to OG Fact. If he wasn't doing the Cash Money show, how much do you think a hot boy Turk, how much do you think anybody in the world would be paying Turk to come to their club? Let me ask y'all this. How much money do you think they'll be paying Turk without the hot boys just to pull up and do his verses? How much? How much money? He say he know his worth. What is his worth? I understand he done been a part of some legendary shit. Not taking it from him, but what is Lil Turk's value? How much are y'all paying? How much are y'all paying for a Lil Turk show? I'm trying to tell you. I know. You a club promoter. Right? Just think about this. I got a little Turk coming through. Hey y'all, Atlanta. I'm live from Atlanta. Like, I got women coming to this whole night. Hot boy, little Turk. Little Turk coming through. Y'all excited? Y'all excited? Who going to get their outfit? Who going to go get fresh? Who going to go get shitty shop and come see Hot Boy Turk? Let me know what else got to go. Let me know what all shit got to go wrong for y'all to go see Lil Turk. Let me ask you this, man. All that money, that music, man. Something, at least shit, him, let's be real. All that money, that music, man, they can give Turk some. He did get some. He sued and got he sued and got his royalties. Like we talking about, he sued and got his royalties. He ain't a part of this shit though. This is the thing. Turk want these folks. Turk got paid for what he did in 1998, 99. He ain't been a part of none of this shit. You see what I'm saying? He got paid for his Hot Boy shit. He sued. He ain't been a part of nothing else. What more do he want? This is the thing. Turk still holding on to that shit, bruh. The biggest mistake he did was got out and he was competing. I mean, not got out. Waited till BG got out and started competing with BG, though. Why you go at BG? Why was you so... Turk reminds me of Crunchy Black. Man. Turk is what you would call delusional to me, though, man. Turk feel like he's supposed to, when you a man, you're supposed to think the world of yourself. But I'm talking about in this entertainment world. Turk not that, he ain't shit of an artist. I'm just being real. I know I ain't shit, but I'm just saying Turk ain't shit. On that no man. Listen, man. You supposed to took whatever those folks trying to give you. That's what the part you don't want. You supposed to made that shit work, man. Ain't nobody pulling up to no Lil Turk show, nigga. You took that 60,000 and the first thing your country ass did was went and bought you another YNT chain. Now you in the hole. You went and bought you some Gucci and Louis, and get what? You don't even show that shit no more. Cause you ain't on tour no more. I'ma wear this shit, I'ma buy this shit one time and give it away. I'ma donate this shit. Man, he probably done took that shit back. You off tour. You fumbled. You played. You got cocky, Rocky. You see what I'm saying? You back to podcasting like me. Shit, we back. We back. Turkey, we back. You see what I'm saying? We back. We back. He thought he was out of here. He talked so much man talk so much shit the first two shows. All across Beehive. Ooh, yeah, ooh, I got money now. I got money now. Man. Sitting his ass right back in front. Back on YouTube. Trying to get a YouTube chick. You gotta be humble, man.
Saying that I was prepared, I was ready, you know what I'm saying? Bop.
Yeah.
Because in reality, they supposed to.
One thing I gotta learn.
Notice 5 days.
One thing I gotta learn, y'all. Yeah, do we really care on YouTube? You know, YouTube ain't really to play what motherfucker really want to be hearing. I might say it, I ain't going through some shit. I ain't finna be on here boo-hooing and hooing. You know what I'm talking about? YouTube don't really care about that shit like that. Especially, YouTube don't really care about that shit like that, man. You know?
And give you time to clear that notice before
Turk has been genuine.
Even if it was a security threat.
He's supposed to be genuine. You always met him when he was broke as shit. He ain't have no choice. I bet you didn't meet him ass off when he came off them first two show dates. You met them when you had more motion in them. You see what I'm saying? So why wouldn't he be humble? You let him would have came out tour and you would have spoke to him. He probably would have Chris Brown's your ass, charge you $1,000, $100.
Which it wasn't. We don't get to that. They supposed to notify me that in 5 days notice. Not hours before concert, soon after I denied the low ball that they was coming at me with. You know what I'm saying? So they did all that, you know what I'm saying?
What a do ass.
I was fire hot, y'all.
Let's get bro out of here. Anybody coming here calling me
crash out. We thought of a game plan, me and my wife, what we need to do. First of all, we need to go
get him out of here.
Back to Memphis so we can get back to Atlanta. You know, before we left Nashville, we made a press announcement to let the fans know what was going on. You know what I'm saying?
I used to call her Chocolate.
Because the whole time,
what's going on, Miss Chocolate?
A lot of stuff was brewing, allegedly, you know what I'm talking about? But,
it's that liable and it's free.
It wasn't never a security threat. My thing is,
you said you gonna put hands on BG though.
Low ball or the money, you know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you this.
Maybe the other artists took the
getting the pedicure. Okay, you getting the pedicure. How much are you going to see? If Lil Turk got a show, if your schedule clear, are you going to see? Is it a must see? If Lil Turk has a show, a pop-up event, do you gotta go see Lil Turk? Let me ask y'all this. Let's start there. Lil Turk is in Memphis. He's performing at a hole in the wall near you. Who going? Who going? Let me ask you this. He's at a hole in the wall near you. He had the Orpheum. Now. What's that little junk called right there downtown, one of them little cuts? We don't know. He's somewhere. It ain't hard to find. He's somewhere. How much? The ticket's $75. Lil Turk, it's $100 to see Lil Turk. Who going to see Lil Turk tonight? Lil Turk performing tonight. It's $100. We got $100 Lil Turk tickets. Who going to see Lil Turk tonight? I just want to know. Who going to see Lil Turk? We got $50 Lil Turk tickets. Who going to see Lil Turk for the 50? $50 Lil Turk tickets. I'm going to keep it real. Wayne show wasn't packed either. Can't compare to Turk to Wayne. But I ain't asking about that. I said we got $50 Turk tickets. We got $100 Turk tickets. Who going to see? That wasn't even a question. That's what we would consider is too much information. That's from a personal feeling standpoint. That was not a question that was neither asked at all. I said we got $100 Turk tickets. Who going to see Turk? We got $50 Turk tickets. We got $100 Turk tickets. Who going to see it? That's all. I just want to know who going to see it. Instead of you writing all that, why you ain't answer the question? That's all I want to know. I'm going to sold to the high. I'm going one, going two, sold to the highest buyer. Going one, going twice. Okay, Juvenile got tickets. Juvenile got $50 tickets. Juvenile got $100 tickets. Who going to see Juvenile? Juvenile got tickets. Juvenile got $50 tickets. Juvenile got $100 tickets. Who going to see Juvenile? Man, I would go see Manny Fresh before I go see Lil Turk. Lil Wayne got $50 tickets. He got $100 tickets. Who going to see Lil Wayne? I'm going. Let's get this real young nigga up out of here, cause we not talking to you then. Young niggas don't hear that. We not talking about the young niggas. We only talking about this crowd. For 100, shit, I'm going to the grass, man. Gotta see Wayne before see. Everybody going to see. Okay. I ain't gonna lie, brother. I'm definitely going to see Lil Wayne for $50, bro. I can smoke all day. I can't see Lil Wayne all day. I ain't that fucked up on the bud. I ain't gonna lie. I go see Lil Wayne for 50. I go see Juvie for 50. I don't love, you know what I'm saying? The weed don't control me like that. I ain't gonna lie, my nigga. I'm going to see BG for the 50. I'm not going to see Turk for shit. You know what I'm saying? What does Turk sing? I'm so serious. I knew verses. Turk ain't got shit but verses. That's what I'm saying. He'll get on social media and talk about I had the hottest verses. I had the hottest verses. Man, that ain't shit. You still living in the 90s. You talking about your verse. What about your music? Everybody love my verse. Everybody love my verse, but they don't love your music. Damn fool. Yeah, they love your verse when you was 19. You 43. You 43. Nah, they don't fuck with me on hitting that like button, man. We had about 75 people in here. Motherfucker said, fuck that like button.
I don't know this allegedly. They probably did. I don't know, but I didn't take it. And
Done, DeMarco, what it do? Done, 25.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app.
They be hating on me. They be souls hating on me, though, man. I just take this shit how it go, man. If I ain't screaming at them, like you said, OG murder, everybody took the OG murder route. Everybody took the OG murder, started doing this type of shit. He started going black on the screen. You know, he bullied y'all into hitting the like button for him.
After telling me that I was a secret threat. That's supposed to be
right. You right.
So
start cutting the lag. I need to go to the store, man. You know, I need some cigars anyway. This type of shit. Cause I had 74 people in here. And then I'll tell you, cause you know why I go to a Manny Fresh show? You know why? Cause Manny is an orchestrator, he a conductor. You can go to a Manny Fresh show and you never know who gonna show. He's the beat maker. Ain't nobody coming out for Turk. Ain't nobody coming out. Ain't nobody pulling up for Turk like that though. I'm just saying. I go to a Manny Fresh show, man. I'm just telling you. I'd rather go to a Manny Fresh show. Turk there, you know, who there with Turk? Man, shit. Turk. It's just me. Turk, I ain't going. Let me ask y'all this. Who all done listen to Turk's new album? Keep it a book. Who all listen to Joseph? Who all done listen to Joseph? And they're like that good H2O, man. Who all have listened to Joseph? Not me. I'm gonna tell you what, I bought some shit for my daughter. I bought some shoes, bought some clothes, and I thought this was gonna be my weekend to see her. And look up, she's still out of town. I'm like, damn, I should have held off. You know what I'm talking about? I'm all in the store shopping for her. Thinking I'm gonna see her this week, next week. Oh, shit, I could have waited, you know? Could have waited. Who is that? That's his new album called Joseph. But going back to my initial man, most definitely. Yeah, but you know shit on camera. You know how you be needing your money back? Like, damn, I need my money back. Yeah, for real. I ain't gonna lie. I be making some decent money, but it's like sometimes this shit go like this though. Sometimes of the month, man, this shit be like, damn. I'm smiling, it's just damn. Like around the first, then on top of that, I be trying to make sure this straight, take her this, take her that, take her this, take her that. Man, like, damn, everything gone. You hear me? That's how I be feeling sometimes. Like, damn, wait a minute. Am I just working to pay bills? Hell no. But see, I have to look at it like this, though. It don't be just the bills. It just be all the other little shit, too, though. Like, a nigga be doing this and be trying to do this and do that. Maybe life definitely be life. Like, maybe if I don't do this, I could have saved $400-500 right here. I might have could have saved $200-300 not doing this, you know. But then this got to get put in the shop. That got to get put in the shop. Yeah, so life be life, and for real, you got to take care of your blown too. You always say some shit that throw me off. Hell yeah. As long as you're best and back in myself. Yeah. Let me think. Yeah, I'm gonna make my head hurt with this shit. Yeah. Yeah.
After I got kicked off the tour, my lawyer sent them a demand.
Now, what you saying? I don't know what you saying, love.
Letter to stop using my name, image, and likeness promoting shows, right? Because they still promote me.
That's what I be talking about. I don't even really.
They still promote me. They're using my name, image, and likeness. They have to terminate me off the tour. If I'm off the tour, I'm off the tour. Why y'all still promote me on Ticketmaster and all these other platforms? Facebook, Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Why y'all still using my name, image, and likeness? So we sent them paperwork to stop doing it. They did never stop. Still to this day, they still promoting me for a show that's in November 21st. My name is on.
I'm starting to think you weird.
This after I my lawyer sent them a demand letter. So they just violating after violation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's turd.
So
maybe it's my light.
30 days passed after the demand letter went to them. They say they want to see if
you talking about the lawsuit.
But they
why he filed it.
Because I told them that this is y'all last chance, man. We can work it out. I don't file a lawsuit. So they wanted to settle it. We went through settlement negotiations back and forth. Felt like they was playing games. You know what I'm saying? Then the last day of that,
I'm talking about my damn bills right now. You think I'm talking about some bloomers and shit? You talking about taking care of some bloomers, and I'm talking about some life shit, and you talking about some more shit. Nah, I ain't talking about y'all right now. I'm talking about some personal shit right now. Damn, why can't I tell you about what's going on? Man, you don't sit your ass down, Blue. That's what I'm saying. You be talking too much. That's what I be trying to tell you.
I can't go into
sometimes you just need to
allegedly.
Man.
But
sit your ass down. You be talking so much.
But just know that I try to work it out.
That's all I'm trying. You be talking so much. What you talking about, man?
We filed the lawsuit. You know what I'm saying? And that's where we at right now.
Hell,
I'm about to read the complaint. Because a lot of people confused, don't know what's going on, making speculations.
Getting out of control, you know man.
First of all, I'm not going to file no lawsuit.
You had 15, you had 15 comments. You had them.
And in this situation,
15 comments.
Oh,
great. The new GoDaddy Arrow has AI marketing tools to help small businesses easily reach thousands of customers. It writes sweets.
1,000%. Right. You know what I'm saying? So,
what the hell are we talking about, bro?
Let's see. This the complaint, y'all. Plaintiff YNT Empire. LLC YNT Tavern Junior Turk collectively plaintiff by and through undersigned counsel and hereby filed this complaint and sues defendant Dope Shows Inc., Dope Shows, and Artists by Artists Agency LLC ABA collectively defendants and states as follows. Parties, jurisdiction, and venue. Plaintiff YNT is a Georgia limited liability company with a principal place of business and doing business in the state of Florida. Plaintiff Tab Virgil, blah, blah, blah. We're going to get past that. We're going to get to that. We're going to get to the allegations, y'all. We're going to skip all that. You don't need to do all that. So, the performance contract date, which was March 14th, y'all, 2025. On March 14th, 2025, entered into a performance contract.
Oh, my bad. Wrong script.
With Dope Shows for Turk to perform at 10.
I have a great day. All right, Mick Cake. Appreciate you tuning in.
As part of the Cash Money Millionaire 30th anniversary tour. Which
you just want to act like I'm weird and sit down.
Band, including but not limited to 2 events to be held in Florida, to wit, one in Jacksonville on August 16, 2025, and one in Broward County on August 17, 2025. The agreement provided for a total of $400,000 to be paid to Turk, with $120,000 to be paid as a deposit due at the signing of the agreement, and the remainder to be paid $30,000 per show after the completion of each event. Y'all follow me, right? $120,000, $400,000 for the whole 10 dates, $120,000 deposit, $30,000 back in. $30,000 back in. ABA was the authorized agent for both and
what the fuck, man?
Ellington negotiated the terms of the agreement on behalf of the plaintiff. ABA received an agent
sometimes I just feel like I'm just being attacked.
To the agreement. Pursuant
I'm telling you the devil busy, right?
All fees payable to the plaintiff were to be paid and held in escrow until such time as companies and artists have fulfilled their obligation hereunder, and companies and purchasers have determined the final flat fee agreement. Payment schedule. The agreement also stated purchaser Dope Shows hereby acknowledges that except as otherwise expressly set forth herein, each and every deposit payment.
Man, basically, BG, Turk just played. You already was the least favorite one there. It really like Turk was trying to do some content, man. Not, you know what I'm talking about, real shit, do shit for content. I was already do. So I feel like Turk just sometimes you just gotta shut up. You supposed to get the little money off your name, off your likeness. But understanding that, bro, the logistics of shit, bro, you really ain't shit to them folks. Yeah, y'all got history that stem back from the 90s, but them folks ain't getting no deal because of you. I mean, really. You ain't helped them folks really do nothing, man. Nah, you always on my top, no matter what. Nah, you be saying some crazy ass shit. It definitely don't be no matter what. When I read the screen, I just be expecting you to say some different shit. I'm just being real with you. I be expecting you to say some different shit. Put it like this: if you got my YouTube number and you send me texts on my YouTube number, then you should come on the screen and say crazy shit. That's where the misunderstanding come in at then. That's where we go always come in. That's why shit be like it be. Because I'm not on that type of shit though. That's why it be how it be. That's the part you don't get right there. What going on, China? That's the part you're not getting right there. That's the disconnect. You feel like you, all right, I'm gonna let you have that then. All right.
Payment
You win.
Here under is non-refundable. Agreement, additional terms and conditions, deposits, and
I said no Texas. I said if you have my number, what I'm saying, meaning I done chopped it up with you before. We done did live content. So meaning you done reached out to me on DMs and shit though, is what I'm saying. So if you done did that, right? I'm not expecting you to get on here and every time you say something, it's some weird ass shit all the time. That's what I'm trying to get you to see. But it's like you don't be understanding it.
Due to the plaintiff, those shows receive limited rights to Turk's name, image, and likeness for the limited purpose of advertising, marketing, and promoting the events with dope shows acknowledging, okay? So for $400,000, that was 10 shows, $120,000 up front. We only did 2 shows that went successful. So that was Atlanta and Philly. We had 8 more shows to go.
Back to Turk though.
Further, the agreement expressly stated, under no circumstances.
Cause I get in these comments and there be so much crazy shit going on in these comments. The comments is full of shit. You see what I'm saying?
Of the agreement, those shows acknowledge it was responsible for payment of all such sum under the agreement and stated it had sufficient funds
it would be over
its payment obligation.
Never on duty. Never on duty. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Never on duty. You get in touch with Huey, then Huey get never on duty.
Saying that they was gonna put money in the escrow. To
never on duty.
Everything is
damn
between dope shows.
Got to pause for the call sometimes.
So escrow meaning when I get to the city. And I'm about to do
that
my
Turk
show,
holding the mic up and shit. He missed being on stage.
30? Yeah.
For meeting for coffee?
Take another. You know what I'm saying? That's 30,000 less in the escrow from the agency he released to me. Every show you gotta release 30,000. You feel me? Those shows say they had sufficient money to cover $400,000.
We got 48 in the building. Y'all hit that like button.
So we signed the contract.
Turk breaking down what happened between him and Cash Money while he's suing.
Section 14 of the agreement.
He's suing again.
That neither party would be deemed in a breach unless the non-breaching party was served specific.
You all in the comments. Get back to commentary.
And the breaching party failed to cure such breach within 5 business days following receipt of such written notice. I never received a written notice of this so-called security threat. I just got a straight termination. But in the contract it says nobody should like breach without notice. 5 days. And without the non-breaching party to be able to respond. But see what that would have did.
I love everybody.
They would have had to go ahead on and pay me my money for these shows. In 5 days, we had 3 back-to-back shows. Cleveland.
5 days. 3 back-to-back shows. So he was thinking about that 90,000.
They rescheduled New York show again.
You see what I'm saying?
They've been rescheduling shows since March. And they conflicted with a lot of most stuff that I ain't gonna talk about. You know, we'll get to that. But I lost a lot. Not just the money that I'm asking for. There's a lot of damage.
First thing you go do
that I lost.
Go out and buy a chain.
I'm limited of what I can talk about, but we gonna stick to what's in public record right now that y'all could go read it.
We thought you've been having them other shows.
So that's 2 breaches from what I'm saying. If you sign an agreement stating that you have sufficient funds, I'm gonna take your word.
You know it's serious when they holding the mic.
Agreement saying none of us could be in breach unless
he holding the mic
the other is notified within 5 days. I'm gonna take your word. I'm agreeing to this too now. I'm agreeing to all this too.
You know it's serious.
They was in the right to file a lawsuit on me.
Oh
shit. For breach of contract. See that go both ways. You know what I'm saying? Agreement with ABA. After the agreement was fully executed, Y&T Turk and ABA entered into an agreement between Artist by Artist Agency LLC and Y&T Empire, a sub-agreement on March 31st, because I didn't trust the agency. So I got another agreement. I got an agreement for the 10 shows, and I got an escrow agreement for him holding the money for the 10 shows with the agency.
I think so, Chart. Wasn't he locked up in the M? He got locked up in Memphis. He was at 201. But I think I want to say Turk. I'm not sure if Turk went to the feds, but I know he was in 201 for sure. He did some time in 201. He might have did some time at the Pentaform, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure where all Turk did his time at though. It might have been between 201 and the Pentaform. But like I said, I had ran into Turk right before he caught that charge. That's when he was fucking with Don Tripp real tough. And him and Don Tripp had a song, tell him about the gun line, boss. We don't have no fences. It was on the same CD, you know, Don Tripp dissed me on. So, you know, and I ended up seeing Turk and Big Gums at a White Station game. And yeah, they was up there with the minks on. The same Big Gum that be on Wiki Films right now. The nigga that be popping his shit with all the jewelry and shit. Him right there. It was him and Turk. I'm pretty sure they got history where they don't speak on each other. It was something that went on between Big Gum and Turk and yada 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 yada. But yeah. So yeah. it was Turk and Big Gun, BG at the time. Yeah. That's how they was sitting at the White Station game. He had on, I want to say he had on a white mink and Turk had on a black mink. So I chopped it up with both arms, and I rapped for Turk. We was supposed to go to the studio, and when I tell you, man, I want to say a week later he caught that charge, though. Yeah, that Big Gun, that be on Wiki Film, that be popping his shit, that just got out the feds himself with all the jewelry and the money. That's who Turk was signed to before Turk went to prison. That's who Turk was signed to, BG Big Guns. You know, that guy right there. So if you didn't know that, they're just a little bit, yeah, they're just a little, you know, if you didn't know that, now you know. And I'm pretty sure, like I said, I don't know how much of agreement they are in with a lot of their history. You know what I'm saying? But hey, there you go. You heard it here first. Exclusive.
The sub agreement on March 31st, 2025, by which they agreed ABA would
now
act
I
as
know,
escrow agent for Turk performance
most definitely
to the agreement, and setting forth a schedule by which payment were to be transmitted to Turk.
Hey, Mr. GL, was that you that told me to watch the Alto Night? I liked it. If that was you that told me to watch the Alto Night, I actually liked that movie. I've been watching Michael Franzese, and you know, I've been into my mob movies, man, the last 2 months. Movies, documentaries, news clippings, just different mob figures, all of it. But I like the Alto Night. Frank Costello. Yeah, I like that one. I had already heard that story, had seen some on him before, but just the movie, I think it was a decent movie. Michael said it wasn't all the way accurate, but you know, it did have some things that was for certain in it. And I remember seeing it on him. Like, actually, I didn't know that the Chin, you know, from the jump, the Chin Briganti, that, you know, he was the one that was supposed to knock Frank Costello out, supposed to shoot him at first, and he grazed him, and like just that whole fact that how he went from a street thug to being, they saying the Chin is he was one of the most powerful bosses in New York. So I definitely know who Chin was, but I didn't know that was him. But I had always saw that mug shot, bro. Like a lot of these mug shots, they coming back around. Man, I have seen these mug shots for a long time. So this is a question I want to ask y'all too. I'm gonna get back into this too. I was thinking of a question that I wanted to ask y'all the other day. Who do y'all think changed American culture more? Would it be or changed it or more influential in American culture? Would it be African Americans, black people, the white people, or the Italians? Costume change with just some glasses and a hat and a little red paint. Like for the dramatics, the little in-depth features, you know, just to get. I said it seems like black people, we got a big influence. We minorities, we got a big influence over this country. Like a lot of people cover and copy our lingo, our swag. We was a big influences on science, just a lot of the way of the world. So, but then I also see this world is influenced by the mafia culture a lot too. I see what you said, all races. Like the mafia play a big part in American culture. But then you can't knock out the white people. I think all races had a hand in changing why she did. I say the Italians come with that mafia. Okay, so let me ask you this: who more influential? the mafia culture, no, gang culture, or the mafia culture? What's the difference? What's the difference between mafia and the gang culture? Black want to live like, because blacks want to live like Italians. Most definitely. I never heard an Italian want to be black though. Not for the most part, but it's so many, black people, mob this, mob that, mob this, mob that. So the mafia might be the most influential group of people in the world. Just think about what they had their hands in. What other race got into the way they was into racketeering, just all of their endeavors when it came to making money from the loan sharking to the warehouses, the unions and construction, extremely structured. Certain gangs slack integrity. They came first and gangs took it. Yeah. And a lot of the mafia I seen, if you know anything about the mob, they was immigrants. They was low educated, couldn't speak English. And when you think about some of the key figures in the mafia that rose to prominence in this world, man, they had to be smart. Definitely in the streets. They might not have had a lot of book sense. They definitely invented the law, the RICO. The RICO was invented for the mafia. And it's still being used to this day. So that lets you know how much they was doing in this world. That they had to invent a law to target these people, to take these people down. The mob, only one I know they got close to the White House. Man, what you said. Welcome, Angel. Y'all smashed it. What Angela? Who was Angel? Oh, okay. Yeah. Caught up live. That's what's going on. You caught me on the way out. Y'all hit that like button. This might have been a good live where I seen the upwards of maybe 74, 75 people on here. So we might have had 2,000-3,000 came through. Most definitely appreciate you guys coming in. Let me get back to Turk.
Agreement at issue which lists ABA.
I ain't been on in a minute, so we talking a little shit.
Sub agreement that was contracted between ABA, YNT, and Turk required.
Guess what? I'm gonna be real with y'all. Y'all let me know. I ain't ready to get off this joint. It's still early, but check this out. It's a little store right out here, right? So what I can do, it probably gonna take me about 7 minutes to just bam. I need some gauze. I got my chicken going. So I really just wanted to go to the store real quick, grab me a couple packs. I'm falling asleep too, Turk. Get your ass on. I really want to leave this junk running. You know what I'm saying? And it'll take me about 7-8 minutes to go grab me a couple little packs of gauze and shit. Y'all just have a little rendezvous in the chat. Saying like Turk always crying about, man, always we, baby. That's all this turkey boy do, man. It cry, explain and shit. Okay, Turk, we know that you gonna be on your business. We know this ain't the 90s, Turk. We know you got your wife, your manager. We know you ain't no little boy no more, Turk. But them folks didn't want your ass around. You cried up on the situation. You got in the situation. You still played it the wrong way. You chose content over your career. That's the problem. You turned into a blogger, nigga. Instead of, you know what I'm talking about? So yeah, y'all give me a minute. I'm gonna leave this, y'all. I'm gonna let Turk talk. Y'all might catch the ass and shit, cause I ain't gonna be here to, press the fast forward, but it's all good though. It's all good. What y'all think about that new Zion Williams? He done lost 75 pounds. What y'all think about Zion? You gonna have to make sure that motherfucker power out right where it's supposed to be at. Handle this. What you said, Chuck. What they talking about? Go ahead and go. We got okay then. Say this then.
ABA to act in the best interest of YNT and Turk at all times and uphold
I
his
fell
duty of
asleep.
loyalty, duty of
Man,
care,
won't you get your ass off here?
duty
You
as
take
the
your
agent
sleep.
in exchange
Good.
for ABA
Well, you take your
services,
sleep
it will be
ass.
paid a
You look, I ain't got nothing to say right now.
YNT Turk's performance
I'll be right
fees
back.
under the agreement. So if I get 400,000, ABA get 40. Because ABA is my agent in making sure that my money is secure. ABA is my agent in making sure that I'm aware of anything that's going on that dealing with this $400,000. ABA, I trust it because we signed the contract as well. I ain't doing nothing without no paperwork. You feel me? Sure. Okay, cool.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find my keys. Hold on, y'all. I always had a little problem.
Mr. Penner.
I be having that little problem. Let me find them keys.
Okay.
Hold on, y'all.
Now this is the. However, to date, ABA. Hold on. In exchange for ABA services, it will be paid 10% commission to YNT and Turk's performance fees due under the agreement. However, to date, ABA has received $140,000 from Dope Shows in connection with the agreement, of which it has only transmitted $60,000 to YNT and Turk, with ABA retaining the remaining funds. Breach of the agreement by Dope Shows.
The new crafted flats from Pizza Hut.
I'm gonna fast forward. I heard. I'm gonna leave out there.
All for you.
Right back here to find my keys.
Or all 5. Try the all new crafted.
So, out of that 100.
Right back. Hold me down. Run me up, though. Damn.
A portion to take 40 off the top. Now, not mind you. How you take 40 off the top, talking about your commission, when I didn't even get the 400. So he in violation, he in breach. He took his whole commission before we even get the whole 400,000. Our agency never supposed to take money out of your deposit. The deposit is to secure the dates for the shows. So if they got 10 shows, I'm gonna give you 100,000. Nothing supposed to come out there. That's a deposit to lock them dates down. You see what I'm saying? But he took 40 and said, you know what, it's gonna be in the escrow. So all right, cool. Since you saying the escrow, okay, that money ain't being touched. It ain't going in your pocket, allegedly. So, okay, that's how you plan it. I was mad in the mud though. Because on me and your agreement, it don't say that. But mind you, he not only working as my agency, he also allegedly working with Dope Shows as well. You see what I'm saying? So it's a conflict of interest to me, but we'll get to that. However, breach of agreement of Dope Shows on July 23rd, 2025, Mr. Stephen Piner, on behalf of Dope Shows, emailed Mr. Andrew Ellington on behalf of ABA, proposing a drastic reduction to the deposit schedule online in the agreement. Dope Shows proposed to reduce the deposit due to YNT and Turk from $120,000 at signing of the agreement to $12,000 per show, with only 75% due for the first 4 shows and 25% due for the next 2, and 0% due for the remaining 4 shows. That's the email that they sent to Imani, my manager, right? Miss Imani, as manager for Turk and representative of YNT, exchanged emails with Mr. Piner on July 24th, wherein YNT made clear that changes to the deposit schedule were unacceptable due to its own existing financial obligations. You expect me to take $12,000 when you owe me $90,000? But you want to pay me 12, 24, 36? And you signed the contract saying you got sufficient funds? Okay, so after Imani sent him that, in the email, Mr. Piner admitted that based on the performance of these shows, this is the best we can offer, revealing that dope shows were attempting to modify the deposit schedule due to the financial difficulties, thus committing an anticipatory breach. Due to dope shows not having enough money to cover Turk and YT artist fees in violation of 13.2 of the agreement, which required it to have sufficient funds to fulfill its payment obligation. Purchaser finances, purchaser represents and warrants the purchaser is the responsible party for making all payments to the escrow account maintained by agent here under and sufficient funds, financing and or insurance to honor all the purchaser obligations here under. Mr. Piner also, we approached Andrew Ellington for ABA well over a month ago with this exact plan, indicating that ABA had known about the dope show's plan to reduce payments for over a month, but had not informed YNT or Turk, thus breaching its duty of loyalty, duty of care, and fiduciary duty that is owed to both YNT and Turk. Exhibit 4, Piner email. On July 25th, 2025 at 1:07, YNT formally notified Mr. Ellington that proposed changes were rejected by both YNT and Turk, though they remain open to further discussion. Now, I'm rejecting what y'all offering me, but I'm not being complicated. I'm open for other, negotiations. I could work with you. But I got a team I got to pay too. So you saying that y'all told Andrew, who's the agency, well over a month, but he never let me know nothing so I can make plans. You know what I'm saying? I'm spending money. It costs to travel. It costs to get sprinters. It costs for security. It costs to pay my team. You know what I'm saying? My team, $10,000 a show. You feel me? So when you expecting me to just pull up $2,000, come on, man. Come on, man. But I declined. I rejected. Just a few hours later, at 5:10 p.m., attorney for dope shows informed ABA that the agreement was being terminated, citing Turk's public social media dispute with fellow performer BG and alleged associated security concern. So, what was the security concerns before you was trying to get me to take less money? At 1 o'clock when you sent this email, and then we responded and we was going back and forth, and you was like, that's all you could do. And I'm like, man, I reject that. But here's something else, and y'all seem like y'all.
We get him picked up a little more.
And say, you know what? We gonna
try
to play that the people in Nashville try to pull and say Turk.
See, Bloomer still on here. I ain't hitting that like button though.
In reality, the manager's on the phone, and I got phone records.
You're not worried, Blue.
Well, everybody was.
You just keep us entertained, no Cal. Let me see what's going on.
What's been going on since the Louisiana Fest? We could use that to sell these tickets.
You better hurry up.
Not selling.
I'm waiting.
That was brought up in the phone conversation with the managers, and we got those tapes of the conversation because they was
I'm gonna make a call. I'll be right back.
Because the managers met every week.
Please.
So we got all of that. Well, dope shows had representation on the phone that if they wasn't with that, they could have instantly said they wasn't with that. But
them folks took they like back. Damn, who did that?
Tickets allegedly.
Blue, why you misbehaving?
But when I say I reject your offer,
I don't know, cause he always play. I ain't say shit to you, flies and ass like.
What it seemed to me, you didn't have sufficient funds like you signed up and say you did. From your own.
You sick on Bills? Bills, let me ask you something. What was Turk like when you was around Turk? Y'all don't never know who I got in these chats, man. You know, the truth they be knowing people, man. Bill, what was he like when you was around? You know? What was he like? When you met him back in them early 2000s, what was he like when you met? What was he like? Just give me one word to describe him. What was he like to you, man? You know, what was he like to you? You see how 20 people just jumped in and jumped out? He sentimented me. He sentimented me. I would like to evoke my Fifth Amendment right. Damn! Ooh, that bad? He was that bad? Ooh, I might say he like this. Damn. Damn. Ooh. But see, you get what though? Real shit though. When he was in Memphis though, bro, he was still thugging and drugging though. Cause when I ran into him, he was still heavily under the influence. So I'm pretty sure he was difficult to be around. Just giving that, putting that into perspective as well. Cause when I met him, even when he was with Big Gum, like I said, he had, I could see the lasting effects of what, what was going on. So, but I understand. So, hold on, Bill, so you wasn't on here. You wasn't on here earlier. Lil Turk got a concert. He got $50 tickets, he got $100 tickets. You going to the show? He got, fuck it. We're gonna drop it. He got $25 tickets. He got $50 tickets. And he got $100 tickets. All the hot boys got shows. $25, $50, $75, $100 tickets. What show are y'all? He said, hell the fuck no. True told you I need some medicine. All the hot boys got shows from 25 to 100. Which one of them? So Lil Turk ain't going.
Ticket sales.
$25 bills.
Receipts out for that earlier when
he got $25 ticket
when they first kicked me off the tour.
Okay, y'all. Lil Turk got a show at the New Daisy. $25. $25 ticket, front row. Lil Turk got $25 tickets. Who going to see Turk? I get a 3.5. Man, this shit, that's so crazy, man. Mr. GL. Okay. $5 ticket. Damn, Turk. See, they just me, Turk. You say Turk, if you in the bushes, Turk fans, if y'all in the bushes, y'all see what we supposed to say $5. They went pay $25 for you, Turk. They said a 3.5. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't going to see him either. I mean, what song he got do you really want to hear? He gonna get them over and play a couple verses off each song. What you need, boy? I need a hot boy. And he gonna play his verse. He gonna get in there and play another song, and he gonna play his verse. He the best. If you want to go hear a nigga with 15 or 16 verses, then that's cool. He funny looking nigga, George Jefferson haircut, having that. Oh, bitch, chocolate. I ain't mean to do that, man. I got wife and kids. I ain't mean to do that. Let's give them
the tickets wasn't selling of these shows.
Hot boy said 3.5. He posted at 3.5, man.
What if she'd use the smart?
So let me ask y'all this. My word is green. True to Mind said his one word is green. I already know. He tripping. So let me ask y'all this though. So everybody in the hot boys, at least y'all will go to a $25 ticket, right? Besides Turk. I pay $25 to see man. I pay $25 to see Birdman. I would pay $25 to see Slim. They break out Slim. I would pay $25 to see Juvie. I'm paying $50 to see Juvie. Me personally, I'm not gonna lie. I'm paying $50 to see Juvie. I'm paying $50 to see Lil Wayne. I would go to a BG concert. No lie. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I would go to a BG concert. I would go to a Birdman concert because ain't no telling who gonna come out. I would go to a Manny Fresh. Ain't no telling who Fresh gonna. I just can't pay to see Lil Turk, man. I'm gonna tell y'all what done it to me though, y'all. When like I said, when my boy Star from the Hard, King Ass Star, Big Homie Star, whichever one he go back this day, that day he would Star from the Hard. When he had the little album release party, and this lady so damn slow on my toes. Yeah, what your shit going there looking like? But when I went and I seen Turk in there, no, y'all, no. I'm just saying. He got a couple of them joints. I don't know which joint he go back someday. But let's get back to Turk. So when I was in there looking at Turk, and this one I still had the cushion spire jump, the first jump. The first jump was in the shop. I was still making payments on this. The Mufasa jump, the Mufasa piece. Mufasa. I'm like, damn, Turk all in this joint with these stones missing and shit, man. He got 2, 3, 12 stones missing. No, man, I don't want to talk about this shit no more, Turk. You sitting in this joint with too many stones missing in the chain, in the charm. The jump before this. Then he got to talk about Lil Wayne she doing. Then he got to talk about Lil Wayne. Like I said, everything else. And you know what? I ain't worried about no nigga talking about defamation. But you said this shit. Fuck all that. You see what I'm saying? I wouldn't lie on your name, nigga. This shit, you can say it's 1,000 people that was at this party. You see what I'm saying? It's 1,000 people that was at this party, man. But when we was having our conversation, when I was in the A with him and Fame, I really saw him for who he was. It's just the hating he was doing on Lil Wayne, man. Lil Wayne weird. Y'all, okay, you really want to play around him, get up on him, your brother. You know, so any type of talk when nigga get to doing this Lil Wayne shit around me, I ain't want to hear that. You caught there. Hey, Tamika, she star. You see what I'm saying?
But, you know,
y'all forgive me. I came back to the chat.
Before they were trying to lie on me, I'm a security threat. What a security threat was that?
She know she don't miss shit. You hear me?
However, thus alleged security concerns were simply used as a pretext, as the public dispute between Turk and BG had been ongoing since well before the agreement.
Let me ask y'all this too. Cause I've been a nigga who was into rings too. Remember I told y'all I lost my jewelry bag full of rings. I had like 5 or 6 rings. I lost them somewhere. Don't worry about it. But if you got out, I guess it don't matter. No man. Pointless.
When executed and had never caused the previous show to be negatively impacted, nor led to any violent act or safety concerns. Furthermore, this public dispute
Turk, they don't want you on the show. Everything must go on but you, bro.
Security concerns arose, and both parties agreed to use the public dispute as a promotion of the tour in an attempt to increase ticket sales.
Both parties intended to use the public dispute. So Turk
BG was not terminated from the tour, despite his active participation in the ongoing social media.
BG ain't do shit. You brought that act upon though.
BG accepted the revived payment deposit schedule proposed by Dope Shows, and thus was allowed to remain on the tour. On July 26, 2025, YNT and Turk responded, affirming that Turk remained ready, willing, and able to fulfill all contractual obligations. Nevertheless, to date, Dope Shows has refused to reinstate Turk.
That's what it is right there, Bizzle. He talked. This what he did, Bizzle. This what he did, Bizzle. He talked the tour up and talked his way out of it. Dude been bashing Cad one since he came. Man, come on, man. He talked his way out on the tour and talked his way out of it. Not gonna end up paying more. Man, exactly. He went out, he got that little, he did 2 shows, 60,000. Well, let's just say he got 100. Man, Turk got so cocky. Turk went out and bought this new big ass chain. He went out and you know, he went shopping. You could tell he hadn't had no money in a long time. Who makes a song, I got money now? And you know, and you talking about you been this and you been that. Now you really just got more money than you done ever had damn near in your whole career. Man, exactly how boy, he manifested his way in the door and talked himself right out. Soon as you go on tour, you go right back on your goof ass podcast, right back over there on Beehive. You get to talk about, man, I'm comparing my shit to BG. I'm hot, I'm the hottest, and this and that. Man, them folks really want out with your ass, and you get on there competing, and we supposed to be eating. Hey, like this nigga here don't even know how to talk. There you go. Wine is wine. BG is BG. Everybody is they self but Turk. Turk just a hot boy. And he come out, keep on, I know my word. What word, nigga? You ain't shit. Really?
Even
in the grand scheme of things.
Security concerns, which they did not. It was obligated under Section 14 of the agreement to provide Turk with written notice and an opportunity to cure the alleged breach within 5 business days. Dope Shows never provided Turk with a specific written notice of the alleged security concern breach, nor the 5 business days opportunity to cure said breach. That Dope Shows again breached their own contract. Section 14 and 1 of the agreement specifically states, default except as otherwise expressly set forward hereunder. Neither party to this agreement shall be deemed to be a breach of any of its obligation hereunder, unless the party
makes you feel like I said, man. I don't. If no,
not in breach serves specific written notice of such alleged.
I don't knock him for trying to get his money, but at some point, you got to take responsibility for the role you play. It kind of said like you was more so on content. I know how to. He was talking about going viral. That's all he was worried about, going viral. He was worried about more content than the career part of it. You had 10 shows, but you feel like they can't do this without me. They can't. It's that show you, man. Nigga, blow that shit up before they work with you. Fuck that little 400,000. We'll get it back some other type of way without this jerk. His jury look a mess. He blew his money on the jury. He thought he was going to get more money. He blow. Yeah. So you really just played. Now you back to, you know, asking for jobs and shit. You know it was crazy when you went into the place and he was asking for a podcasting job. Soon the tour stopped. The 2 days for him. because you're good, you talking now. So I can understand, you know, this podcast space using your name as your leverage, but you really gotta understand, bro, your name only goes so far. You don't have the success as an independent artist to be kicking up dust how you supposed to be kicking up dust. How you be trying. You was a part of some shit, bro. And the weakest link. You had a couple of verses, bro. You straight. But you ain't that, bro. That's why I call him delusional Turk.
Have failed to cure such
nigga doing anything he can, man.
Within 5 business days following receipt of such written notice. But in no event later than 5 p.m. EST on the date that is 3 business days prior to the date of the engagement.
Put the mic down, nigga. Get you a mic stand. You went on tour. You ain't come home with no mic stand. You bought all this shit and then you ain't got no mic stand.
Pursuant to the agreement.
Come on, man. You go.
Upon information and belief, after those shows breached and terminated the agreement, removing Turk from the tour, Dope Shows and ABA continue to use Turk's name and image and likeness for commercial purposes without authorization in an effort
I remember
to
one day,
overall
like real shit, in my like a couple years ago, when I just set up, like I got a picture where I got on like 10 chains, 6 rings, bracelets and shit. So I know for a fact, but I'm like, I'm looking at this shit like, damn. And you know, still in the trenches, I just wanted to do this shit one day. Like, do it. Say I done it. But man, I can actually say I done this shit myself though. You know, it might not be little baby dime, it's this dime, but everything real, everything, man. And years on down the line, man, this shit don't even mean nothing. Nigga just want the money now. You know, I just want the money out of all these situations. But I know I can turn my own self up. You know, I ain't doing this shit. So that's why a lot of things don't excite me. You can't come to me with no this and that trying to turn me up. I already done a whole lot of shit myself. I'm not excited about jewelry. I'm not excited about cars. I'm not excited about $50,000. I'm not excited about $100,000. I ain't saying a nigga, you know what I'm saying? I'm just not excited about this shit because I know I done got out here and got it myself before. You know, like for real, I done turned my own campaign up myself. I don't need no nigga to put no chain around my neck. None of that. So show me how to get some money that I don't know how to get. Like for real. My wants and needs are different at this stage and age. Just being real. I don't care for the same shit these niggas care about. I don't do shit to impress no man or none of that. That's why I say, man, I love T-Move. Definitely stepped on his own toe.
Unlawful use of Turk's name, image, and likeness was used to help promote multiple tour dates.
The ball was in your court.
Not limited to the Cash Money Millionaires performance at American Bank Arena in Sunrise, Florida on August 17, 2025. On August 3rd, 2025, Turk released his own album, Joseph.
His own worst enemy.
Which peaked at number 5 on iTunes.
And what he doing right now? Still talking.
As of Monday, September 27, 2025,
motherfucking talking done.
Shows continue to unauthorized and unlawfully use Turk name, image, and likeness by promoting Turk as one of the performers at the November 21st, 2025 show.
Me too, Miss T-Move.
All conditions
my T-Move sister
action have been met or waived. Plaintiffs have retained the undersigned law firm and previously engaged lawyers who have represented them in action and agreed to pay them a reasonable fee. Plaintiffs are eager to recover their attorney fees under the terms of the agreement. Count 1, breach of contract. This is the counts of what we are asking.
Man, shit, it seemed like it could have did nothing, bro.
To consider. Now,
I mean, I don't know his finance. The nigga ain't, you know what I'm saying, trying to count his pockets or that, but yeah, I don't know. And like I said, it's saying like Turk chose content over his career.
Y'all just tuning in. We going over the complaint of the lawsuit that I had to file.
So my question was, is Turk the Cash Money Killer?
And
in a
everything
sense,
could have been resolved, bro. Like, we ain't even have to do this. Like, the world ain't have to know.
You been put the world in y'all business.
I see a lot of people say, man, see that what you get, bro, you talk too much. If I don't talk, I get fucked. When you don't know business,
at least he know he talk too much. Guess what though, Turk? Guess what, Turkey? You ain't gotta talk, nigga. Your lawyer can do all the talking. Your lawyer can do all the talking, nigga. If that's really the case, if you felt like that, nigga, if that's really the case, your lawyer can do all the talking. Nigga, you be laying up in the bed, your wife snoring. I remember this, nigga, you still talking about BG. Hot boy killer. Yeah, he the hot boy killer. That's what I mean. He the hot boy killer. Turk is definitely, I'm gonna go back and retitle it. Turk is the hot boy killer. You right, Bill. He's definitely the hot boy killer. Turk killed the hot boys. Turk killed he. If I can't be in the group, can't nobody be in it. That nigga Shawn Michael, Heartbreak Kid. That's Turk new name. He got 1.3 out of Baby. Still, he got 1.3 from a lackluster, lukewarm, bullshit ass career. Hey, we really don't fuck with you. You know we don't fuck with you, Turk. You trying to force this shit up on you. You trying to force our love. Birdman I came out and said, man, I don't fuck with you like I fuck with the others. You know, who does that? So now that you done put this shit in front of the world, let the world see it. The world saw it. Okay, y'all, it's right. Let's do it. Let's hot boy. Bro, you still talking. Man, come on, Turk. This the best shit Turk ever had going in his life, though, man. This hot boy shit, man. Cause we all know we from the city and we done watch Lil Turk. We all know Lil Turk ain't been shit since then, bro. Why he trying to act like he had all this motherfucking motion? Lil Turk ain't had shit going on, man. Ain't nobody been wanting to work with Lil Turk besides Neville. And don't nobody just being real. So you came out and you took shots at Jizzle, bro, for forever. Jay-Z even named every hot boy Turk. Man, I'm trying to tell you what's going on. He talk too damn much. You ain't have to talk. You supposed to let that shit work itself out talk behind the screen, off camera, nigga. That's a nigga who didn't have no numbers on these folks. BG, I don't know why BG don't want to pick up. I DM'd him. I don't know why BG. That's all he was saying. Shit, he out a month. He out 2 months. He 3 months. He just did 13, 11. He don't want to talk right now. Sensitive ass nigga. I don't know why BG. God damn.
I'm 44 years old now, and I realize that you have to talk in this business, man.
See what I'm talking about? Soon we come back in, he talking about talk.
See, when you're a little boy, you're a little girl, and you don't understand the business, you'll shut up because they tell you to shut up. But they can talk, you'll never get no money.
Man, you supposed to let your lawyers talk.
Out there who
let your lawyers talk.
But everything have a contract.
Talk behind.
You have to sign something for everything that you get involved with when dealing with real money.
He just said 44.
And we ain't talking no little money. We talking $500,000 plus some damages, possibly a couple meals, $1 million if not. You know what I'm saying? But I'm still being fair. I'm still not asking for this outrageous money. I just want what's owed to me.
You see what I'm saying? He said outrageous. Said let you know. You know, you're not that. You talking about this out, man. You supposed to
owe me, man. I'm still being reasonable. I was still being reasonable in the negotiating, trying to settle it. And even though I can't discuss the settlement, if y'all knew how they played in my face, y'all understand. Man, take care of your business, Turk. Which I don't need an approval from nobody to take care of my business, but for the people who don't understand what business is, y'all make yourself look real little boys and little girls when y'all say certain things out your mouth and y'all don't understand dealing with big money, man. Some of y'all might be like, man, you should have took that little money, man. $12,000, bro, I would have took that. See, that's the difference from me and you. I'm not a $12,000 dude. My dogs blow that in a week.
I ain't talking about his
My
dog.
kids got high expenses. My wife got expenses.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
So they basically were trying to
meet Base 44.
They were trying to.
We got bills.
They were trying to cut him from 400,000 down to about like maybe like 120. He had already got 60. He did 2 shows. He had already got 60. He had trippy juicy cause show trippy juicy cause he showed trip. So they wanted him to take 12,000 a show, and he had 8 more dates. So he said he had 3 in a row. So that would have been 36,000 for 3 shows. This is my thing. I understand Turk. How much money, Bizzle, how much money you think Turk getting right now off of his own name? Man, you can book Turk for 2,500. He tripping. Ain't nobody calling you. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. Ain't nobody telling you they got $10,000. Motherfucker got to really grew up off of you. Really just love your get down, and you was their favorite hot boy. I'm talking about they had their haircut like you. I'm talking about all that shit. You really inspired them. You really inspired them coming up. They was young and thugging. But ain't nobody got no show money for you. Ain't nobody got no show money for you. Yeah, we feel like you supposed to took that shit. Cause look at you, bro. We already know we been following this shit. We watch it, bro. You ain't got that type of, man, don't nobody listen to your shit, bro. Nobody listen to your shit, bro. They fuck with you and gave you 30 the first time, 30 the second time. See, that money you ain't got no money like that in so long. You said, man, hell. Man, say he dog blow 12 a week. Man, Turk, you ain't spending that type of money, bro. You ain't spending that type of money, Turk. A motherfucker can tell that ain't your budget. That ain't your lifestyle. Yeah. I'm gone, blue. Lady Love, what going on, man? Turk just need to cut that shit out, though, y'all. Y'all know we don't bump no motherfucking Turk like that. Even we grew up listening to them, bro. Ain't nobody just really fuck with Turk. Them verses cool.
Trying to do business,
but ain't nobody looking for your shit.
So now I couldn't take what I didn't sign up for.
You should have.
What I could have did.
Should have.
Was came to an understanding if they would have came to me with a open mind and, man, look, bro, I know we did this, but not demand or kind of put my back against the wall and think my back against the wall and not.
Man, Turk, we got 12,000 for you, bro. You take it or leave it.
Like that, and dealing with our color, we gonna back them up and make them have no other choice. And I know you want.
I want them to get his money, man. But I also understand.
This is a different one.
I also understand.
This ain't the one from back in the days when I didn't have choices.
Nigga, you just a content creator,
I didn't think I was gonna get something else to come through. Man, look, I'm gonna get me with you or without you. That's why I have a church. But
man, wasted the podcast time.
We here to talk about this lawsuit that's open right now to the public.
Who even talk about an open lawsuit? You see what I'm saying? That's how you know you talk too much. Your lawyer done went in. You got a lawyer on the case, and you still can't shut your ass up.
The best of my ability that I know how.
You see what I'm saying?
Experiencing what's going on.
He had a lawyer, and he's still talking.
The breach is one count that we're asking. Dope shows entered into a valid and enforceable contract.
I remember when Turk said they can't kick me out the tour. They can't kick me out the tour. Now he filed a lawsuit. Boy, got your ass off there. I told your motherfucking ass, boy. I told you. They got your ass off that tour. They can't kick me out the tour. Boy, got your ass out of
$400,000. I perform all conditions, covenants, and promises required on my part to be performed in accordance with the terms and conditions.
I am the tour. He said all that shit. That nigga said he was the tour. Turk got so cocky. That nigga said I am the tour.
Unilaterally,
I am the hot boy. Man, my ass is a blogger.
5 business days written notice
with
opportunity to cure as required. This is in the contract.
With a bullshit phone. He ain't even blogging with a bull. He blogging with a bullshit phone. What is that?
Payment obligations as required.
What kind of phone is that?
2 of the agreement, as evidenced by Mr. Ponder's admission that
that's what his
performance of
what kind of phone is that?
The best we can offer.
About to get the money.
Because if you would have told me that my $400
he talks to when his wife can't tell him nothing.
I wouldn't have signed no contract.
What kind of phone is that, y'all?
Nobody would sign. That's like doing a dose split. Man,
see what I'm saying? He done got way back to reality. This nigga got a bullshit phone up.
This is a dose split deal. I'll get my money based off if the tickets sell. Nah, we ain't gonna play it like that. I need guaranteed money. And that's the purpose of you having an escrow. That's the purpose of you having a contract when you saying you have sufficient funds to cover.
Okay, Turk, we know you know how to sue, bro. Damn.
At least that's what I thought. But we secured. We just got to get to the business and the judge and the jurors. You know what I'm saying? You know, we just killing time right now. Because one thing for
Metro PCS, yeah, it one of them. That's the one phone.
Unless, by the grace of God, somebody have a heart.
Man.
Because I would hate to go further.
Man, sitting up that bullshit ass phone, bro. Nah, that might be an iPhone.
Black man business down.
It might be an app. It might be an app. I can't really tell you. It might be an iPhone.
Because that ain't what I'm trying to do. It's not a smear campaign, but my facts got to be.
It might be an app. It's an iPhone. It's an iPhone, y'all. It's an iPhone.
The media got to know what's going on.
It's an iPhone. I guess that's an. I don't have an iPhone. Is that an iPhone? That's an Apple, y'all.
False narratives.
We getting it right. We gonna get it right. We gonna get it right. That's an iPhone, y'all. Now it's an iPhone, y'all.
And if there's anything else, hold on here. Just take this just to make sure.
I thought I just saw the Apple on the back of it.
Yeah, just take all of it. Whatever. Because I'm really busy right now.
Okay then, Turk. Okay then, Turk. Just take all of it.
False narratives get out.
Okay, what about 2,000? Take all of
it. Man. Because that can affect my business. Oh man, Turk hard to deal with, man. He this, he that. I don't want it to seem like I'm just filing a lawsuit because I'm ungrateful.
Man, Turk gonna text her, man. Don't you know better.
I'm filing a lawsuit because
don't play your money. I'm on live, making it look good, E-Money.
I ain't have no other choice.
How he on these motherfuckers talking about his money? You think he gave her that to spend it all, man? You don't get your ass on with that. Who going for that? I know it's a problem. You can text her ass right now.
Man,
oh, we get out live. What store you going to?
Let me hear how close you can get. You feel me? I'm willing to negotiate with you. Then you know, it is what it is. But now we go here when you don't do certain things.
It's a man that watch his money. You think he? This a man that watch his
more.
money, man. You think he did something frivolous like that? Shit.
And it's a lot more.
Little round, baby.
So that's count one.
That's not. I saw an apple up under there, Tamika. Don't try to give him the benefit of the doubt. And I seen the 3 cameras on there, the three lenses.
Count 6, count 7.
I saw it.
And then the exhibits.
He just broke out 2,000 now. Come on now. See right where his finger at, it's an apple up under. That's an iPhone. I think it is. I don't know what kind of phone it is. Man, sure could have been.
You know, made March 14th, Hot Boy Turk, Y&T Empire, Dope Shows is the purchase. Artist, Hot Boy Turk.
That's just your imagination.
Flat feet. 400,000.
Turk, I told him before you got an app. I might be talking about some motion. I told him before you got an iPhone. That's an apple now. I saw this now.
40,000 per show.
30,000.
Mutually agreed dates.
Mutually agreed date.
Now, this tour was supposed to be over.
This nigga watching money though.
But have y'all been
like I said, y'all think he just gave her this shit thinking him? No, he put a text up.
Working with the promoters.
You better not
You
spend
constantly rescheduling dates and it's interfering with other business things that I don't even want to discuss. That there's a whole lot of money that got taken from me because I got this date off the calendar for a specific contract I signed. But then when we get to the date, because the show is not selling, you gonna say we ain't doing it 2-3 days before the show. And you know, we working because everybody working, so I don't want to be the pooper scooper or the party people or the whatever they call it. Because there's a lot of us involved in it, so I don't want to be the one.
You outside, you done got your toes and shit done. You out.
For that date. I'm not open. I'm going along with everybody else. That's how I'm being a team player. You feel me? I'm thinking all us together. So
I might step out. I might step out. You know.
I could have been like, nah, I signed up for this.
I might find me something to do tonight.
But I'm playing team ball. But don't look like the team was playing ball with me, though.
They didn't fuck with you. You know they didn't fuck with you. You forced yourself into the situation, though. This is something you knew, though, bro.
But the world see what's going on.
Yeah, we do. We do.
So I missed out on other things.
Tried to say party pooper.
And everything. More money.
Miss Chocolate, how much your toes cost? How much you spend on? How much you spend at the nail shop?
Over $1 million. Dealing with this tour. And I have that evidence as well. Another tour get messed over because of this tour. And I got evidence that we'll be presenting as well.
We know Turk or Sue.
Because I'm trying to be a team player. But in this game, what's up, son? They on the that ladder right there by your room. I'm playing team ball, but then when it come down for me,
it's for pedicure only. Okay, 65 with tilt.
Everybody turn, but it's cool though. You know, everybody got their own.
I'm finna go get me a pedicure.
Moment, you feel me? Now it's my self-persevering moment. I'm standing up.
Ain't no team player. That's what I pay $135.
I'm putting it all out there. This is what it is. I'm playing Turk team. I'm on.
You been on Turk team, nigga.
From here on out.
You been on Turk team. That's the print. You been on Turk team.
It's a learning experience for anybody out there.
It feel like it was a whole. It feel like you was a shook or ism anyway.
You gotta make sure you good.
It feel like you was doing some shit to sue anyway, man.
You sitting on a charge, right? And you saying, man, I'm
allegedly for entertainment purposes.
But everybody else
everything gonna say.
out. You trying to talk to everybody to see, man, what we gonna do? What we gonna do? But nobody ain't talking. So you like, fuck it. If nobody ain't talking, that means we all must be saying fuck it then. But I'm the only one go to trial. Everybody else copped out. That's the situation.
I don't know, y'all.
It's like I'm the only one going to trial. Everybody else cop out.
I got one more I want to share. I'm through with Turk, man. What Jamie Foxx used to say? Feel my pain. Yeah, we through with that shit. Suge Knight said Tupac went out on Andre Raz, and I watched it. Tupac, really what happened to Tupac? The chain Vegas. There you go. I ain't even get through watching it.
You're not just a homeowner. You're also a...
Yeah, he got to cry. I ain't got to ask all of this shit.
Everybody's making all these allegations. Everybody doing all these platforms.
Shout out to our dialogue.
Speaking about. They speaking about stuff they wasn't there and they act like they was there, which is wrong. Or they speaking about stuff to
the art of dialogue.
Mess up the investigation. That thing's not the way they're supposed to play out. A lot of people have been trying to get a lot of views by going viral.
Who think this Tupac case gonna get reopened?
We're trying to get these views by going viral, either lying on myself.
Well, it's unsolved. But who think this Tupac case
because a lot of people do
got a good chance of getting solved?
They never had a real conversation with Tupac. However the case may be, watch what you really wish for. Some people say, God, I just want to be famous. Guess what?
I see. I ain't watching, but I knew they was gonna interview.
Now you can explain.
I knew he was going on there. I said that.
Why you didn't want nobody to have guns? Now you can explain why you trying to build PVD out.
It's actually on my big TV right now. The thumbnail.
Why y'all gave PVD's son money? You can explain all this stuff, and you can smile, and you know, a lot of you guys. I don't get to really see podcasts sitting in prison, but on my tablet, they have news clippings sometimes. And I see the ones who, men who photoshopping their face and putting up on makeup. Now you can be your own star. But one thing I would say, I am still not promoting for any people to go to prison and die in prison. I don't want to see Puffy die in prison. I don't want to see none of the others who's involved die in prison. But I do want justice for the name of Tupac. I do want Snoopy motherfucking ass to admit his part. I do want.
I wonder why he's so bent on Snoop played a part in Tupac.
Look at the Dash recording and go what Dash said to put a knife in Snoop's back. I don't feel that Snoopy should be mad at Warren G. Warren G didn't know he was telling on Snoop and put me 1,000% involved in the murder of Tupac. He didn't do it on purpose. Might have been stupid by talking to him, but he didn't do it on purpose. Corrupt said it best. He told us we couldn't go. Nate Dogg said, I'm going to go regardless. I still have to be around those niggas. If I ain't around those niggas, I won't get shot. What I do want.
So a lot of people ain't doing no time for the murder. When Tupac, I'm just saying, Suge feel like Snoop played a role in it. I'm thinking through his gangs time.
96, 97, whatever the time was that.
He didn't have all this money early on.
Security said, I didn't do nothing but help save people's life and help the casino.
Oh, because Snoop ain't do no
time.
No, it was something to do with the gangs. And I think him saying he like some type of money.
The platform didn't play the rest. The rest of it was show us in the video where Mr. Knight doing the things you said he did. You start crying and said, we didn't do nothing. The DA right there told me to lie on Mr. Knight. We had to take a break in court that day. I should have won.
Unless they have proof of Puffy paying for it. They gotta have proof. They can't have. They can't have three, four people admitting to it.
Law enforcement got on platforms that says that I paid Lando Anderson a lie. Which that's not true because I did pay Lando Anderson. Not because he got on the stand for me, because he sued Tupac for busting his motherfucking mouth. And I didn't want Tupac's mother to have to deal with them taking money from him. So I did the honorable, manly thing to do and stepped up and took care of it. When crooked cops tried to change the truth, because they know I should be free. Reason why that case is so important, a detective got on the stand on the open line and said that they didn't know Baby Lane or any of these guys participated in shooting at Tupac.
Ooh, shit.
They didn't want to tell the truth because they would have to let me go. It was guys who was on parole, all of them. Nobody got a violation because they didn't want to charge anybody with anything because we all have to go on trial.
When y'all get a chance, y'all go check out.
I gotta quit.
You know, some of Suge Knight on the Art of Dialogue.
Grand Canyon University offers nearly $161 million in institutional scholarships.
This is one of the people that should know what was going on. He was there.
They got what they wanted out of it.
He got a bullet scraped his head. They want Snoop to be tied because he bought Suge's label. I can understand it, but I feel like Snoop. I feel like Snoop. People been saying that Snoop and Pac wasn't as cool as Suge tried to make it seem. You know, even going back to when Snoop talked about how he sat on the back of a plane with a fork up under his hoodie. I mean, up under some covers. He said the only thing he had was a fork. And that's because he said Big and them was his friends. He ain't really have no smoke with Big and them like that. He was cool with Puffy and Biggie. So he got on the plane with them and sat on the back of the plane, threw a cover on his head with his fork.
They said I'm the one to kill people. 30 years. I never said anything different. Because I know the truth. I know God know the truth. And I know Pac know the truth. And I also know what Pac said, what we did, and how well he was doing. I also know Frank told me he admitted to everything. Everything. God bless his soul. Long live Tupac.
Not a day don't go by, I don't think about it. And it's not a day I don't enjoy myself in prison. But for you young motherfuckers, don't get it fucked up. My worst day on the streets is still better than my best day in prison.
Let me ask you this. Since you've been in prison, have you been approached to testify against Keefity?
Lots of times. They talked to my lawyers in Vegas, Richard Scheinfeld, David Chasnos, and they even reached out. But
hopefully y'all would most definitely enjoy the rest of y'all day. Appreciate y'all been rocking with me. We done got up over this 4 hour. So we out of here though. Appreciate all the members, all the moderators, Lady Love, Chocolate, Tamika Jones, Melroy, Mr. GL. Appreciate you coming through. Got a lot of moderators in the building. Hi boy, what going on? Done.
They got the check. They got the move.
Elwood, appreciate it.
They got the body.
Everybody that came through, Blue Ass, Teresa, Angela the Boss. Man, everybody. We out of here though. Get back. Appreciate you.
But none of that.
Appreciate y'all coming through this live.
That about me said that.
Like, subscribe, share. Like, subscribe, share.
Investigation.
Tune in. Do not tune me out. BigTruDat Late Bloopers Podcast. Locked in the podcast. Yo, we out of here.
Shit. Keep these stupid motherfucking ass.
Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day.
We told him on podcast. However they be.
Why they didn't make him catch another plane?
They about to point the finger.
I don't know. They want to look on him, I guess. Shit. Put pressure on him.
A certain person.
You know, make him feel uncomfortable like he felt. Cause he said he was trying to speak to Pac. Like, Pac, what's up? He said Pac didn't say nothing to him. Pac didn't want to rap.
He's involved with the murder of Tupac.
Most definitely, y'all stay safe too. I'm out of here.
Who claims that he really